Well, I think that income or a person's salary should have an inflation adjustment and a cost of living adjustment so that if it goes up, if inflation or cost of living goes up, then your salary automatically goes up. It doesn't work like that though, but it should.
Yeah, in Bangalore, and the price of property beyond anyone like that, like unless you're really high up in the office, after about 2 years, you maybe afford everyone even lives on rent or they live with their family. Most of the reason why Indians live with their family is kind of stuff without uh, without jobs. The problem is that everyone's intelligent, people work hard and everything, but they get paid next to nothing. And it's sort of a problem. You have to think about people's survival. I don't know how exactly in my mind if this was the case, everyone is kind of I don't know, like if you didn't have that much before or you just depending on your job, I don't know what would happen. So it could be that people like it's not all why people like I don't know, it was usual kind of situation because you get paid $50 a month for your after that they send it out uh, $600 to $700 a month. You're still getting paid next to nothing, right? And then you stay with that salary for a very long time. Hopefully you that intelligent you can kind of work your way up the ladder. It's not the right use of what they're doing here. The people with talent they have no in India. So yeah. Did you know that India probably has like a large population like people who go abroad, uh, non-residential Indians, is what they call it, non-residential Indians.
I could see that, like expats.
Yeah, some of them, but the has gone up themselves on a living abroad or have an international kind of country. Because if you're living in, you need, you need the kind of, you need the food kind of, I'm not saying that you guys would uh, falling or anything. It's just that you guys have the option to do what we do and still manage everything else. What we do is just one thing in nationalism. It's taking a rise in US. A lot of people are, free living involved. Like you would think, okay, I think everyone does think that free living involves like every 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 aspect of individual individualism. That involves everything, right? So if you try to put people on a national agenda and make them patriots, so things are gonna take a turn for people the other time. You know?
I think so.
Yeah. I don't smoke a cigarette. I just again and told me that I was cigarette and she told me like whoever this kind of thing. So yeah, the other option if you don't have qualifications to join a scam company, which anyway no one like me. So yeah, it's mostly like an important kind of thing. And the young people going into it now, they just kind of like, I don't know, remember we were talking about this before, Rabbi, about how some have the ability to understand things and the way they see things as kind of lie on it doesn't qualify as what we use to analyze things in our mind and replay everything once and put the puzzle together and it's done.
Yeah, I sort of remember that.
I'm beginning to think it's kind of true. That's how we waste a while for you. So, like for example, right, if you're someone like me and you're good at arts and management, and let's say you have you have like mathematical mind, then what you're going to do is you're going to work in like advertising and make tons of money from learning stuff really fast, going up the ladder and stuff. Just doing things uh, kind of intermediate to your job, and that's how it works. Fortunately for me, like I always had this kind of uh, civic role, and very often like like confused. Hey, fine. So what's going on?
How are you, my friend? How are
So
things? Shalom. How'd you hear about me, if I may ask?
uh,
Oh, phenomenal. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming since the pandemic, every single moment of every single day, more than 3.5 years. It's like a real life Truman Show. I talk about things that I feel will help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic. I'm well. How are you? Very well. I am live streaming my life. I'm telling some people about what I do. I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Right now, we're just watching some stand up comedy, and I'm working on some bots. How are you? Excellent. I was saying that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. Other things that we talk about on the stream that aren't normally discussed are things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about things like alien disclosure. We talk about things like um, de extinction. People don't know, but the first successful de extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. they've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So these are some topics that we've been covering quite closely. Additionally, things that we talk about are things like life extension technology. When you both were born, the average life expectancy was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, perhaps ambrosia therapy to increase your life expectancy. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? The next type of technology that we discuss is known as mind uploading technology. This is all with your consent. If you want, we can scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling both of you is that there's a possibility, perhaps in the future, of digital immortality. What are your thoughts on that? I think so as well. That's correct, that's correct, and it may be within a generation or two that people start experimenting with this type of technology. We've already seen the first successful brain computer interchip, uh, brain computer chip, um, BCI, essentially with Neuralink in a man named Nolan Aspro. Um, they've done a second one of these types of integrations, and they're just testing it to see to ensure that it is safe. But essentially, with Nolan, he's able to play video games better than any person ever. It's essentially like he has an auto aimer. Even though he's a quadriplegic, he can't use his arms or legs. He can use an auto aimer essentially faster than any human can process. And we're just at the very beginning of this type of technology. These are things that I follow on a daily basis. So, with that, thank you for letting me tell you a little bit about what I do. Have you guys seen the movie The Truman Show?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do, except we have my consent to do this. And in that movie, they did not have his consent. But every aspect of my life, what I eat, when I sleep, going to the bathroom, going to the store, traveling, has been all on camera for the last 3.5 years. Data is Earth's number one resource. It's more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data stored online than any person ever. So that may make me a very influential person in the future. And if that happens, I'm going to help you, I'm going to help your friends, I'm going to help your family. And this is the start of something really special. Excellent.
Do you live in Israel or
No, I live in the United States.
look at the or in the desert or something?
Can you repeat that?
You're talking a lot, so I figured again.
No, that's not a proper assumption. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now. So that could be. Also, if you notice, I have two streams going in this Discord. If you mute one of them, you you'll probably hear me better. So if you mute the one with the TV or the stand-up comedy, you'll probably hear me
All right. So you plan on visiting Israel anytime?
better. Oh yeah, certainly. So with that, what do you guys like to do? Well, I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies So I have savings from that. I also make money through their streaming as well. Um, so I'm live right now on 16 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on a bunch of different platforms of which you've probably never heard, like Billy and things like Africa TV and You Now. Just quite a few smaller ones, especially that are big in Asia. And so money trickles in from that. Then I also get donations from people who enjoy what I do and want to help the cause. So that has allowed me to be able to sustain my life for the last 3.5 years.
That way you make yourself
No, that's my last name.
oh, your dad Rothschild.
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone.
Yeah, I got Rabbi.
I am a rabbi. Rabbi means teacher.
Right. Yeah, the one that's 35
Yeah, so it's a process known as smicha. I completed it at the beginning of the pandemic. Prior to that, I would attend shul or synagogue every day. I would attend classes on Talmud, on Torah, in Hebrew. I partook in a process known as Haverusa, which is paired learning, and studied with uh, a colleague of mine. And then um, it was essentially during the pandemic when the process was completed and even things at synagogue weren't normal. We were doing a lot of classes online still, very limited in-person events, and I became more comfortable being on camera because not only was I on camera for 8 hours for my job, but I was on camera for classes I was taking and certain events that we would have. And I figured if I'm going to be on camera so much for my position and I'm comfortable with it already and I'm comfortable with doing it on for classes, I'm already basically on camera for 14 to 16 hours a day. Why not just do the other 8 hours? So it was 2021 when I started the stream. Specifically, after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf club in Anaheim, and would want to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. So I started recording my golf swing, and I would say some things that I thought were funny, and thought that my future family may one day think is cool if I archived it for them. So I started uploading those sessions on a nightly basis, and it just took me too long. And I recognized that it's probably easier for me to just live stream it. And so I figured if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody. And I bought 6 different Chromebooks or so and laptops and such, and put them all around me. And basically, every 12 hours, I start up a new stream and have created the largest data archive of any single individual in global history.
Well, certainly impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Does that mean that you're like the first born or like first male born family?
No, you don't have to do that. I am, but you don't have to be the first male.
So, I guess, uh, when you rather
You don't have to. There are many different kinds of rabbis. So there are some who focus their lives on kosher living, on kashrut. There are some who focus their lives in a community. That's more what you're thinking. But then there are those of us who dedicate our lives to Torah and study. Um, and I mean, essentially, before I started this, that's what I was doing. So I was going to synagogue every day and shul or synagogue every Shabbat. But really, a lot of things changed during the pandemic, even within Judaism, and I felt that I could probably help the world more than just being your classic community rabbi or classic halakha Jewish law rabbi or classic kashrut or um, essentially dietary restriction rabbi and go my own path. And so this is what I've chosen to do, and I quite enjoy it. And I think that the world will be able to learn a lot from it in the future. And being a rabbi isn't the only thing that I do, and Jewish education isn't the only thing about which I teach. Really, I have expanded my topics to really futurology and study of the future. Um, so while by community I may be Chabad, or by um, orthodoxy I may be modern Orthodox, I consider myself to be somewhat postmodern Orthodox, where we are moving into a future where, because of aspects of our lives, like the smart home or the electric car, we're able to essentially pre-program our lives. It makes things a lot easier as an Orthodox Jew, and I educate people on these matters and what we can do to basically come together globally. I am more about what we can do as a people to unify ourselves than what we do that divides us. And I found a nice community and people who support what I do. When I go viral, I think I'll go back to my community on a regular basis every single day and live my life as I once did. It'll just be on camera. But for now, focused on essentially streaming my life.
Alright. Why do you have all these sheets and stuff on the windows? Why do you have like sunlight?
Yeah, so I have very bad cataracts, and so my vision is impaired, and a lot of bright light causes me pain. Um, and essentially, they're just like dust protectors. So they essentially cover like shelving and some windows and such. But because the sunlight and just bright lights bother my eyes greatly, uh, I do my best to at least live with a little bit of light, but enough so that it doesn't cause me pain.
Yeah, like Brian.
I do, but I go outside too. I mean, I just wear sunglasses, pretty dark sunglasses, but I don't let it necessarily dictate my life. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's something that as I grow older, it is more difficult for me to see. But I know once I go viral, perhaps someday, um, I'll be able to probably get the state of the art eye surgeries that I may require, and really quite a anything that I need. So I just see this as a temporary sacrifice for perhaps an eternity of joy. When you look into life extension technology and mind uploading technology, it really changes your view on how we view things in society. I don't see things from a micro scale, I see things from a macro scale. And so I know that it's just a little bit of sacrifice now for perhaps a lot of benefit in the future.
Yeah. Well, here's a question about the macro that I've had for a while. But Rush has situation mostly every country. So they didn't really figure out exactly how to solve the problem that once we solved every problem, when we do, I think we can have brain circuits. He obviously must get bored of something, regardless of what the lifestyle is. Like everybody's fucking bored. That's what's wrong with this one, right? what's the future in that?
That's a great question.
I think life expectancy.
Yeah, that's a great question. So we may be able to supplement our dopamine levels or perhaps even adjust them uh, in the future in an easier fashion than we currently do. If you want to know what the next, say, 75 years of life on Earth will probably be, when it comes to at least entertainment. We're moving away from your traditional 2D entertainment into a 3D world, into a virtual reality world, where we'll have not just over the head devices, but we'll have smart contacts, basically something that you just have on your eye that can perhaps provide augmented reality or a virtual reality world without the previous constrictions of cords and other devices on our heads. Um, and then really we'll perhaps be able to move into a world of cybernetics, essentially the molding or com- the combination of biology and technology. So perhaps those brain computer interfaces may allow us to be able to stay stimulated, but um,
What's the overall point though? Like, obviously you can take a shortcut now and just take drugs or whatever that could be some healthy level, be less forward. But um, I'm just saying like that, we put VR headsets on cows, meat, but like what do we do for largest human so resource? It has to be like a utility that we have animals so that for the end point food chain. So
sure,
I mean,
yeah,
it's like there's can't define a life only.
well, I mean, to some extent, we can stay entertained here on Earth, but we still will have goals as a civilization, and those will be space tourism. There will be terraforming other planets or planetoids, including um, first Mars, but then perhaps Venus, perhaps planetoids like Europa, perhaps Titan, and then eventually getting out of the inner solar system into the outer solar system and then eventually start into inner space travel. So the next closest star is Alpha Centauri. It's about 4 light years away, and getting there will cause a lot of excitement for the world. And essentially, being able to travel to another star system will keep people motivated to some extent. Uh, I don't know what the population of the Earth will be, but those people who are around I think will certainly find solace in and perhaps even great amounts of entertainment in what we're able to provide from a digital perspective, but also a real perspective. Basically, if you were able to, the fantasy of just about every person, or a fantasy of just about every person, would be not to have to work, to be able to play video games or some type of very engaging game with all of your friends, perhaps in a digital world, but even in reality as well. There are types of technology that may perhaps allow us to travel on Earth much faster than we currently do. Things like that are known as jump rooms. Essentially, they're like teleporters, so you could be on one end of the world and be able to travel instantaneously to another end of the world to be able to be with your friends and family. Um, these are all possibilities, perhaps within the next century. But I understand what you're saying. That won't that get boring? Under traditional methods, yes, but we may be able to alter those our traditional stimulation sources, and we may be able to perhaps be able to adjust our different hormone levels, specifically dopamine and serotonin, to be able to have great amounts of joy. And if you get into the transhumanist movement and really understand, there are opportunities for you to be able to change your body or your how would I want to say it, your capsule. So if you're sick of being a human, then you can be a cyborg. If you're sick of being a cyborg, you could be a cybernetic being. If you're sick of being a cybernetic being, you could be a clone of yourself, either older, younger. You could be a robot, and you could even, be an ethereal being where you don't even have a body. These are all things that may keep humanity enticed for not just the next century, but perhaps the next millennia, if not longer.
Mark's getting out of one.
Can you repeat that?
Your microphone is getting out. So
Okay.
putting your upload is too strict video.
Okay. Well, that could be. Essentially, people will have the ability to be stimulated through different opportunities on Earth, like virtual reality, augmented reality, all of that. There will be real systems that we may be able to partake, like space tourism, interstellar travel, perhaps even intergalactic travel at some point. Then there are ways that we can be with our loved ones through teleportation. There are new ways that we may be able to communicate, such as telepathy. There's
So
possible.
assuming all this, like, you know, my point is just like, what's if you're trying to stay in hibernation, space travel to another planet, you can understand being stimulated for years on end to get that and back is the limitation on the part that need to be entertained. But assuming that the possibility of space travel may not be within many lifetimes or it kind of leaves us constrained to here on Earth. And then again, like humans will be bred specifically so that they can just be entertained. But what's the point? Uh, you know, you might as well just put them in a coma or something, or just give them a lobotomy because they don't need to have all the knowledge. If there's no transfer of mental states, it's only just pure happiness. And I don't really understand the point unless you're doing it for someone who has sort of like mental disorder, someone that is genetically bound to suffering or something like that. Euthanizing them or then putting them in a state of euphoria would be at least normal action. But we're talking about like all of humanity and urbanized societies. Everybody who does not have like they don't have to carry buckets of water on their head or something like that. So they're not thinking about being entertained. They don't have the problem solved. A lot of people really don't have to do that. They have a job, but they get home and that's kind of that. A lot of the times with their job, a lot of people have lifestyles like that. A lot of times they just don't have work to do. So it's more a problem solving crisis. If you remove all the problems, then kind of stuff. Entertainment is problem solving. It may just be like clothes
We can
to keep us.
we can build perhaps endless amounts of problems though through the digital world through gaming. So people
But
find that
they're not real.
they don't have
They're
to be.
artificial.
They don't necessarily have to be
But
real.
the human satisfied by
It is. There are people who game for 12 hours a day and get an incredible amount of benefit out of that and stay stimulated and they become obsessed with it. They don't work.
but a lot of the times they aren't very I know people like that unhappy people they have to just go more and more obvious information getting harder and harder to the brain. do stuff, they thread the needle further and further, and there's only so much. Even the human brain is limited. May not even be a tenth of but I'm just justifying that on like a top down scale. If there if there's like an intelligent design plan, I don't see the part of the design being where God has all this stuff for thousands of years, then it gets to the 21st century and says, all right, I've ran out of ideas, I've ran out of creativity, watch TV for the next thousand years. You know what I mean?
Well,
Make any
you're
sense?
well. It's not just watching TV for the next 1,000 years. There are ways that we may be able to interact with each other that we never foresaw previously. Things like perhaps haptic feedback suits, the ability to immerse ourselves in a three-dimensional world using uh, a gaming treadmill, where you can't even tell the difference between reality and virtual reality, that the two worlds mesh and allow you to create scenarios that are very exciting to you and will continue to be exciting to you. But let's say all that, eventually you get bored of that. That's fine. Then what do you want to be? Do you want to be a mech warrior? You can be a mech warrior. Do you want to be some type of avatar? You can be an avatar. Do you want to be an android? You can be an android. You can be whatever you want to be in a world of transhumanism. So, if you're bored in one system, like traditional humans, you can essentially evolve into something different. And that will still have human emotions like love and care and kindness that will want to be able to experience. Pardon me. And um, we may be able to do that in a better way. Essentially, a world where you don't die means that a marriage under traditional experiences of till death do you part is a punishment. So people may no longer have lifetime guarantees. They may no longer have lifetime marriage contracts. People may just start getting married for limited amounts of time. And if they're still in love with the person, they'll just renew their vows essentially. But then it opens up an entire world of love for people. So if I say to someone, okay, you're not going to die, that means essentially that every person on earth, particularly of the opposite sex, is a potential mate for them. And while that person, maybe who they've had their eyes on for some amount of time, doesn't love them back, not yet, give it 1,000 years, they'll eventually end up falling in love to some extent for a period of time, and then they may move away from each other and fall in love with other people. But essentially, it's the ability of people now to have not just, I don't know, a dozen lovers over the course of their lifetime, but tens of millions. That's very exciting to people.
Some people I'm afraid that they social media technology now has been better for let's just say the social part you can back at computer or everything and that now it's like every venture when I go to the supermarket I don't have to speak to any human at all we got like a gas station I pump my own gas the only social do is computer place because it's not necessary for me to be friends with people in real life um, because the people that I know on the internet are common with or whatever. Or that's the social condition that's built up of generation. But do you think it's better people like me and millions of other people?
I understand what you're saying. It's
It's
certainly
hard.
social media has certainly changed society. It's given you more options. Never before could you just come into someone's Discord and be able to talk with them from thousands of miles away, perhaps. It gives you the opportunity to make new friends. Gives you the opportunity to meet a lot more people. So when let's even take dating for instance. Normally, you dated within your community. You found someone through family or friends of family or something like that. Now, a potential person who's looking to date may be able to find 1,000 mates in a day, of potential mates or potential suitors in a day. So it gives them more opportunity. Do I think that the depth of the social relationships are as great? Perhaps no, because um, we have more opportunities to do other things. If we were just living in a hunter gatherer type of community where we were in a tribal mindset, we would get to know each other very, very well. But we would eventually get bored of learning everything about each other because there would be no variety. And as the saying goes, variety is the spice of life. So to some people, a world with social media may seem very bland. It also depends on how the social media is moderated and administered. I don't know if I agree with many of the ways that it is, and those certainly um, the way that they are moderated certainly changes different social dynamics. But for the most part, if you're looking at 100 years ago, how many people would you meet over the course of your entire life? Maybe like 200 people. And now, especially with the utilization of digital types of communication, you'll meet probably 2,000, perhaps 20,000, perhaps 200,000, depending on how popular you are. And I know that, the relationships aren't all that close, but there are many people who have found their soulmates, so to speak, because of social media. So I understand what you're saying when you say, like, you don't think that it's been beneficial for society. I get that. But there are other people who would say,
and it's not one really five so we consider play it's pros and cons to everything. The only biggest factor that changes really I don't know specific further advanced technology does decrease the fact that you don't need body language. It's more the fact that there is no necessity in hunter gatherer tribe. You may not like this person, you may like this other person, this or that, whatever. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you boredom with other people are or you this whatever. It's necessity. If you don't organize the tribe, you can't, you can't survive. So by virtue of that, you get along and get through times, strife, boredom. But nowadays we don't have to do anything. It can really be autonomous, especially in Western society, created that like, standard of living. Um, but at the same time, have to remove the main catalyst makes social interaction possible. Um, it can't entirely be based on discussion or ideas. It has middle part, essentially like a campfire is analogy. I was just thinking about a friend like Howard. This now even on the computer, at least when I was younger, there was ways of game platforms, find some organizing. I feel like even then that explains most of politics, the drastic political divide and why there's so many extremes. I think it really just boils down to the fact that people are fucking bored and something like they need something social oriented around. They need something that takes meaning, and everybody has a shared meaning, even if it is ridiculous or gives it something. Uh, because if they didn't, if the main problem was, oh, we're at war with another country, or oh, it's a big disease, then everybody would be sort of, that would be the main problem is all be working on that. Because there isn't that, people have to create problems, but that only goes so far. Now it's been point where there's a sort of big political explosion, and now everybody's heard the whole thing, and now everyone kind of doesn't take it seriously, except a few odd bunch. So now that can even be used for entertainment and politics, but it have all been sort of drained of their unifying energy. Those communities, so like what is left? And my only point of using an argument is that developing technology further is not going to fix the underlying foundation that the problem that has nothing to do with technology. And other than treating humans the same way we treat cattle or whatever, we get hormones, uh, dopamine agonist drugs, like that's the only way that you can say, okay, well, we can't solve it on a fundamental metaphysical level, or we just have to drug ourselves until we're dead. I don't think that's it'd be easier to go out into the South American rainforest and then try and like bark as a hunter gatherer because we could be forcing yourself in a position where you couldn't go back, trekking all the way back to civilization. You still have to. It would be a necessity to handle problems and try and organize problems. The only way is going backwards. That solution.
Well, no one's stopping you from doing that. If you want to go and live that life, you can. Um, I think that if you recognize that there are far more opportunities now to do all of the things that you were saying, like sit around a campfire, there are people who want to do that, and they are outdoors people, and they do that every single weekend or even longer period.
I use campfire as a sort of an analogy to social social catalyst, not really actually be doing. You're going to be using that as like, okay, we're all gonna roast marshmallow once every Saturday or something like that, so that we can sit around the campfire and we have nothing to talk about. No problem. The only thing you can really think about is the same sort of stuff, but even for a lot of people, it's kind of ingrained of center. People are sports fans, they talk about sports however amount of time. But most people my generation, they can't, it's not interesting to them, or like sports, right? There's some of that, but you can't take the same thing and use it forever. It has to be something spontaneous, real. And the most people have spoke about anything, I think, in the last decade, COVID, that was the biggest problem that affected everybody. Then before that, 2016 American election. Before that, was probably March on Wall Street. You know what I mean? It's these big things that come as a result of this huge global system having like a Jenga puzzle, some of the pieces are starting to fall out, and nobody can control that. It doesn't matter how much power or whatever. It's still one big engine that it's going to have hurts, and once things fall apart and everybody's affected, then that's when people sort of like my spirit kicked into gear, and then people have something to talk about all the time. Even if it's not mentally healthy, a lot of people taking the COVID thing and going every which way with it, but it still gave them something that's like, and I think that really shows is in the human condition, the fact that people had so much built up energy because they bored all the time. So then when it came to an actual problem that wasn't easily solved day to day, they put all of their energy into it, bought every single thing in the supermarket, no resources left. They went in their house and put, rubbing alcohol on every crevice or something like that. So just, there was so much energy that if they had that, plus, there was like a hunger problem or something like that, plus there was like high mortality, plus all these things like we had just 100 years ago, they wouldn't have focused it all on the COVID thing because they just wouldn't have time. have any energy left. There'd be too much from anything. And, but it's only because there's been nothing feel. Uh, that's why it's crazy. And I feel the next thing is going to be like if there was like a food shortage problem because of the economy. There might be like an extreme surge in people getting into farming or something like that, or trying to expand industrial farming industries because oh no, now the cheeseburger is $100 now. What I mean? It's just so many people are looking for meaning. It, it's something that you can't take it out and just take these shortcuts. It will come from nature, other. Um, but even then, the shortcuts are kind of like short-term problems. But even on a small scale, I haven't figured out how to do that. I haven't figured out, you know, make communities around anything because it doesn't. People still aren't taking it seriously. But,
Well,
but I don't think space suits.
whatever your interests are, you have the ability in 2025 to connect with people on those interests much better than you have at any other time of history. So it may be something personal to you that you don't find the same engagement, but if let's just say you like to be outdoors, nobody's stopping you from going outdoors. You can do that. If you want to be outdoors with people, there are certainly clubs that you can join of people, like-minded individuals, people who like that type of recreation, then you can connect with them. If there are people you like who like sports, whether it's a team or a given sport, you have a better way of connecting with them now than perhaps any other time of history. And I would make the argument that people today are much more fanatic, to use the term, about sports than they were previously because they have the ability to get this 24/7 sports um, news that they previously didn't have. Generally, previously, people might be big sports fans, but that was limited to a certain season. Now, the seasons can go basically year long, at least when it comes to their news. So you can really get into sports. If it's a certain game you like, you can find people with the same interests that you have as well. If it's a certain political motivation that you can have, there are much better ways to connect that way. But no one's stopping you from going to the local, at least in the United States, the local Republican League or the local Democratic League, and connecting with people in that way. I think that we have technology now that gives us uh, better ways to perhaps connect than we previously have ever had before. And maybe those in your life aren't as meaningful or not as stimulating as you'd like them to be, or perhaps you may um, other people may like them to be, but that doesn't necessarily mean that for other people they don't find great benefit in the ways to connect and um, explore. I mean, there are opportunities today to learn just about every single thing on Earth that we previously didn't have a generation ago. A generation ago, or maybe two generations ago, we didn't have the internet. So if you wanted to find out the answer to something, you'd have to go to a library. And even then, it wasn't necessarily going to have the answer. Then a generation ago, we had the internet. So you could look everything up at the touch of a keyboard. Now we have AI that can provide you with just vast summaries of really intricate topics, and you can have it explain it to you in a very simplified form. I don't know what the next generation will have when it comes to this type of information, perhaps neural networks, where all this information is just passed to your brain wirelessly. These may be opportunities that we have. What I do is I document this journey. So I'm not the person to say how it's going to be, whether it's good or bad. What I do is I just document it. So, like in terms of AI, I have been documenting since the birth of ChatGPT. It happened November 30th, 2022. I was using it day one. And we've seen its iterations from ChatGPT 1 to ChatGPT 2 to ChatGPT 3 and 3.5 and now 4. And just we're seeing the we've seen Dolly and Midjourney and Stable Diffusion and all of the other different types of image creation AI, and I've been able to document all of them. I I I have found my passion is to be able to document these things. Um, that's what I like to do, and I like to archive these types of conversations with people because it's important for I think for people to learn about it in the future and the problems that people are having, and I certainly style understand what you're saying that there isn't um the same type of what's the word for which I'm looking? Basically stimulation, but the same type of connection that we once had. But really, if you talk to people of the generations previously, they would have told you the same thing. Unless you're living in a tribal society where you are around the same people all the time, it's very difficult to um, get to know someone as well as you once would. But I think there are many benefits of the modern age that people find beautiful and new interests and um, and new opportunities new, like things that they may not have ever had an opportunity to learn about. Someone who lived on land might not have ever had an opportunity to learn about boating, but now they can be boating connoisseurs, even if they never stepped foot near a body of water. They can know about different models of boats and different ways to navigate just through the internet. And someone who perhaps has never been in a plane can be an aviation expert because of the internet. These are all opportunities that we previously didn't have. And I really think it makes the internet and just the social media um, platforms really amazing places to learn. But in the flip side of that is, does it degrade society? It can. It's all about how these social media platforms are programmed.
I guess I don't see an argument around there's an infinite amount of choices to make and people understand that, but it's not just me. I just went off of just an hour ago. I was looking on Reddit. It's a reoccurring theme. There's an infinite, of course, Reddit and many other social media sites. You're looking for something on the phone, you're going to be complaining about things that are boring. Find it there, but anybody that I know works in an office job, I can have long conversations with them, and basically you essentially complain about boredom. That's how you find fun is complaining about that, but that's mainly because there's not anything to do. Like a job, few tasks, and they just need to have the responsibility of being able to handle and make the right decisions. And because that's cheaper than firing them, hiring someone else, that would have to pay the same wage. Companies run off of necessity, but it's not. It's not like an uncommon thing. There may be sets of people that have not burnt out the fuse on both ends. Impression is on these things. They can get enjoyment out of sailing a boat or whatever. But a lot of people, on every level of life, they may just enjoy having a simple life, but it needs to have some sort of, uh, they need to derive social energy from other people, but they may not have that ability to be super flexible. Or even if you are, then it still vain. If I go, talk about the same subject, uh, if you're in search for the truth on something, for eventually you come to that truth. You're sort of just repeating and discussing the same thing over and over. But sadly, a lot of politics and many forms of knowledge, that's how communities form. One sort of tunnel vision, and then they get, this is the truth, and there's no expansion. That's a problem in itself, I guess. But if necessity is something that comes from nature. There's no technology. There's no necessity in that case. If you live in a port town or a marina 100 years ago, being knowledgeable about boats, sea, or ports, or all of this necessary knowledge, and it will probably be something that you enjoy since you were a small child, lived in that kind of your whole life. That's your meaning to descendant practice descendant. But now there's not really any necessity for any of that. Anyone who lives there, those places are far more developed. If you don't like boats, you can go somewhere else. Uh, do whatever you want, but I think that's from in engineering. There's a thing called you have so many solutions to one problem, and finding the best solution uh, is exponentially more difficult because technology has improved so much that it's more energy to sort to find the best problem than it is to find to find the best solution to the problem than it is to find a solution to the problem. Period. And same thing can go for people, day to day lives. Even though the job market is not perfect, jobs are unsatisfying for people because if you're in America, for example, you have some local, there are an infinite amount of jobs to do. You go through each one to find one that's best suited for that part of life. But when there's so many options, many of them require higher education. People kind of just don't move. They stick with their own thing because it's not. If you're in a sea town, you become a fisherman or you sail a boat. That's the thing. You don't have any other options, but at the same time, you're content with it because you know, because the place in which you're at gives you meaning. The meaning comes externally, not internally. It doesn't come from your wants. It comes from needing in order to survive, in order to function in society. But the standards have just changed so much on every level of life. Entertainment, you're going to find sports entertaining, 100 years ago, because probably that's the only thing that there is. You can only go to soccer field, there's no TV, and if you don't find that entertaining, then you're going to have to play with bugs or something else. The infinite option is not really always the solution. First, for most, everybody will find their niche in one way or another, but it creates problems. Not not a solver. Um, it's not to be pessimistic. I see the same pattern over and over that a lot of people are unsatisfied. They may not really be unhappy because there's nothing that's causing them stress or there's nothing making them directly unhappy. It's just that things are kind of too monotone now. I think people are more excited when COVID hit. It's just something that went on and something that people have to be worrying about. People have to work. Now you don't really have to. Now it's just, things are all right now. Too calm, or I don't know how to describe it.
Well, there will be
I
something.
just
As the saying goes, the only consistency in life is change. So whatever it is, it will cause reactions out of people. I mean, to you, style, what makes you happy?
um having the most known problem we got that stemmed from whenever there's social medium is real when everybody has something that they're working towards, and you work with other people on a bunch of shit. Like the problem with video games, they're based on something you know is not necessarily real. You know, it's like digital formats or even financial systems are sort of the same way. The end result from that, you get money, and but when it's, I guess that maybe that's like a thing that goes along with whenever whenever people are in a community, they're a part of something, achieving something that has not been done or working on something that for me it, it has more value to it. You're just getting involved, say, what, $16,000 generals or dollar generals in America, Walmart's, McDonald's. Um, if you just go to a Dollar General and say, okay, we're going to be the $1 general that's going to make the most amount of profit, and then use that energy to get everybody to work harder, what are you really doing in the grand scheme of things? Uh, that other people can see that, hear the truth in your words. Like the tech talk isn't just something to maximize company profit. Like what you're saying is exactly true. If you're if you're trying to make the world's fastest car in the 1960s or something like that, the amount of people working on it and people, there's so much energy behind it because everybody knows this is something that hasn't been done. If you're exploring the Americas, everybody, they may be doing it to escape suffering in Europe or wherever else, but there's still, once they get there, there's this enormous amount of energy because you settled in lands that nobody has explored ever in history. So when you're a part of that, there's some energy that's directed towards uh, like getting over the mountain, say like doing the impossible. Because now there isn't that much of that. You have to think in terms of going to space because it's the most possible on the planet anyways. It's really dried up that, I guess. Even for technology, that's why people, many people like me, when we were younger, that was like the most interesting thing because it was what what could come next. One of the innovations or inventions done. Like, oh, the iPhone just came out. It's the coolest thing ever. Great. A computer, touch screen, it goes in your pocket. It's thing. But that was in 2007. Last 20 years or something. There's another 17 iPhones, and they're all exactly the same thing. That spontaneous, that overcoming the mountain. It's almost as if you just turned around and went over the mountain again, 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 and again. You're not accomplishing something that's never been done before. You repeated the same mountain 17 times.
But there's technology out. Um, I mean, I think that you may be seeing it in somewhat close-mindedly, though. Whatever the new iPhone is, we don't know. There may be something that allows us to be able to experience a smartphone without a screen. Basically, like a projection. Okay, whatever that type of device is, that will be a game changer. Then perhaps being able to have something without even any screen or any projection, maybe something within our minds or within, as I stated previously, a smart contact, something like that. That'll be a game changer. There's all kinds of things that can be invented. And then to to your point about space travel, we still haven't been able to do it. So there's still a lot of excitement. There's an entire world to explore, or entire universe to explore. So I think that just personally that there's much more on this. Earth and in this universe to explore than what we've already explored or what we've already had the sensations to conquer. So maybe it's just the way that we're looking at it. You're, you're,
not necessarily it's just at the end of the day, problem solving. What problem solve forward? The only reason why I don't take into account space, to me, just seems too unrealistic, and there's not like a pattern to follow where we can see it. Like the only technology that I want to use, the technology that I have the most mental investment and I've had for a long time right now, for student necessity, making much more progress now than it has been prior, is nuclear fusion because the concept of it, of course, is not really going to be magical as people want to say, or it's going to be infinite energy, practical constraints. But in terms of getting rid of things and being able to have, and then of course there's corruption, so people are still going to try to bunch of be much more lame than they, but the concept is still way more engaging than, for example, an advancement in information technology. The difference then was like the information came was interesting, unique, and it was something used to solve other problems. You can understand how your microwave worked or whatever. Watch a Vsauce YouTube video, how that worked, and no longer serious computing device and having your home. Um, of course, you can do all that now, but like the thing with fusion is that again, there's that may not be something you need to survive. We don't need like drastically more power production per $1 billion invested or something like that. But it's necessary because rich people want to be able to make a lot of profit. Profit is going to come from AI getting rid of worker. So now they want to throw billions of dollars, whatever is going to be the most efficient energy resource, because they at the end of the day, the end of the tunnel. But that, even if it may be politically pessimistic, it's still okay. We found a way to take these super rich people, get them to invest the money into that is actually interesting and isn't just, oh, these billionaires want to invest in the next TV or something as for high definition porn or something like that. Like that's always one more lame because the end result is not. It's just a refinement phenomenon or like event horizon. You get to a point, third science technology. You can go further, but just like in CPUs, and the law I can't remember.
Moore's Law. Moore's Law.
Moore's Law, right? But where you have getting these transistors on a small scale, but now we're never going to have that again, and some sort of thing, digital something like that. But we've got it, and small changes. That's, but even if you play devil's advocate, big strides in power that really don't find on a new computer that I get when I try and run Discord, web browser, or whatever. It's going to run the same because the other ball with space or performance that are available is going to be used. So, meaning that it doesn't matter if we have, light drives or whatever, some sort of, subatomic CPUs or something like that. It's still going to take like 20 seconds to load Discord on a fucking $2,000 computer because that's just how things end up practically being used. Which I'm sure Fusion will end up to be used even if companies do not, you know, in the most optimistic sense, decide, all right, we're going to have an extremely low cost for energy, and we're going to be more liberal on it, get into as much areas as possible. Once again, remote people are going to buy 20 air conditioning units. They're going to run 24/7 in their house. You know what I mean? The more resources they give for essentially going to be used at the same time. Like, none of the end results really matter, and it's never been a technological advancement in anything. It's just the problem itself is the fact that sustaining nuclear fusion to the point to where it's now like a resource that we use now, plenty of nuclear reactors on the planet that run. Countries depend on France energy comes from but because it still hasn't been done and it's still within reach. You talk about like time travel or something else. That's even if you could say some maths, they probability the same as 90 trillion times. But even the advancements historically made, I think that ones something it's perceivable within my lifetime. But that's just one thing. Like I think many things in uh, civilization in the last several decades, even though there's been parts of it that have been and less, there's been a more plethora of variety of sides of technology that have like a bigger, like even in politics, finds. I think that they just kind of ran out of steam because it always ends up in the same lane to where it's preached to be something bigger than it is, but always ends up to, work around something else like the economic and logically so it's not going to be that case. There's no compromises made a social better or has to be 100% direction of company and people, even if they don't understand it on some systematic level, they know fundamentally things that change care about their how leadership whatever, or even wars going on in other countries affect them and slowly does.
Well, in terms of the computer issue you raised, we're just looking at things really in a binary state. We don't know what opportunities quantum computing can have. And a generation ago, it took all day to download an image, and now we're able to do so almost instantaneously. And with the advent of quantum computing, perhaps it will be able to load Discord within 20 seconds or perhaps make that instantaneous. I'm an advocate for no load times. So I don't think that companies necessarily prioritize load times as much as they should. And they should make it a goal. Like iOS or the Apple doesn't really impress me. I have one right here. There's one there. There's another right there. It's the same technology that it's been since the beginning. When I will start to think that this is making radical differences is when there are no load times or instantaneous charging. These types of barriers are the things that I would, with which I would be, uh, advancements with which I would be impressed. Like when I turn on a phone, It shouldn't have a load time. It should just start working. When I press a button, it should just immediately work. There shouldn't be the whole loading screen and all of that. I mean, those are things that I think we could overcome with current technology, perhaps, or perhaps within the next couple of years. But when we move into the world of quantum computing, who knows what the opportunities are? Um, so I think that maybe just keep an open eye or an open mind for things that may happen in the future, because whatever the problems are, they will continue to be here, and we'll have to adapt
Well, I mean,
and
I really don't think it's an open mind problem. It's a pragmatism of an engineer. The average like desktop CPU by operating 5 years that's range in hyperspace. There's absolutely no limit whatsoever in terms of the do. The limit is just companies willing to invest money for a quality product. They don't have to that extra, I don't know, few $1 million to hire a better set of programs. I know in reality that sounds like that it's all due to like greed and you didn't realize it's not like that either. Sometimes it's just I know from personal experience finding engineers that actually have high quality standards there American companies weapons you can't be half assed, you can't have Discord crashing every so they do have to hire the best engineers, the highest quality standards and hire the rest of the other cases. Except phone apps, you know, even then some phone apps like Discord phone apps don't work properly to this day. But nothing is like a silver bullet. You can't throw $1 million or something. But what I'm saying is technology, these hardware, is not the limit at all whatsoever. In the vast majority of software code everywhere. Again, now for any even embedded stuff, you can buy like an Arduino or other kind of shit. Like the supermarkets that have problems with their self checkout, it will probably cost $50, but like Arduino in there and then have the right software and all the problems with it. You know, a thing running on an antiquated 20-year-old Dell PC or something, and they're like, it's always just due to either the effort people put out or the money in order to motivate that effort. But sometimes even then, money is not the perfect currency to use to have a and you have that maybe an auditing team. There's so many complexities. It just seems that you can't look in at the sky and see, oh well, problem now, but certainly the next CPU is faster solve the fact that most of the software that I use on my computer runs like shit. Even on my computer, it's the most expensive laptop you can buy, the best CPU version. Whenever I was a kid, that was like the case where I'm running on a shitty laptop. And it's like if I only had a better one, then it would run better. And I would always, all the new CPUs, GPUs, and memory, PC technology are so interesting because they're always getting over these big gaps. It's just repeating this every time that they do. Everything that you use on them does not improve. Perhaps just mental hearing and that's just where like you learn that you can't see it, you can't derive really nowadays aren't making as big a stride just because they can't find it. Like in information technology, unless you do have something that uses quantum entanglement, can't bypass the speed of light.
You may be able to, though.
How fast? How fast things. You know, it's like a Street Fighter and there's nothing. That's really the only thing that billions of dollars investment to just have that one chain. And then, I suppose there'd be other things. We already have what half a gigabit internet or advanced so quickly further Zuckerberg's like investment national fiber companies will probably do something beyond. But there's no big thing there that's like visible. You see a road and then you just add more, you just make the road longer. You're not getting over a mountain with stone.
Well, I personally have a positive outlook on the future, and perhaps many of the things that you're saying are correct. I'm not disagreeing with much of what you're saying, but I think the overall theme that you had, which was we'll run out of problems as a society, I disagree with that. I don't think that we will. I think even if we were able to solve everything, we can create new problems for ourselves.
Well, you know, I see money, but not really big of a problem. And once you get the money, well, I mean, I'm
Okay,
certainly not going to buy a better computer because I do that already. Better,
okay, so
there's not much technology.
space travel. How about that? Wh-
Right, but what I
You could participate in you could participate in you could participate in space tourism. People are doing that now.
find the realistic thing that we can do, and it's still that without single dot. It's extremely fragile project space. Well, because we've done that already, but we also have failed on that many times. Also, what is the thing for me? It would be easier to proceed going underneath the ocean because here that's still hard to do. Obviously, that stuff that do, but I don't know what there would be more diversity or biological mineral life down on the ocean than there would be on either we see there might be something underneath. Now it doesn't seem like you can perceive the whole time. But again, you can still see, even if you can, they're kind of more lame. And if I were to do anything, if I on the basis of pure muscle, people are doing it right now, and it's already fact record. Oh, 2 or 3 years ago, the longest sustained reaction was 60 seconds. Now it comes up to 50 minutes. So the main problem is how do you sustain that reaction longer and longer? So either you have a transfer have the reaction for a certain time, starting rather than sustaining it basic like I can actually think of it in terms of here in mind, whereas I can't think of space. Like I can't even imagine it. Think that, you know, let's say that you solve every problem with Apple. So how are you going to find that? You're just going to find another right space rock. You're going to take that home.
No, no,
You're going to
no.
show it.
There's a whole world. If you have any belief in extraterrestrial civilizations, there's an entire world to be able to discover, even bigger than a world. There's a universe full of different creatures to be able with whom to interact.
Um,
Okay, well, I think that's closed-minded thinking, but we can agree to disagree on that. If you think that the Earth is the only place that has intelligent life on it in the entire universe, that's closed-minded to me. But if that's the way that you want to think, then I'm
how urgent these tasks like I don't even know how to scale things. You know,
do you do you know who Bob do you know who Bob Lazar is? So he was an engineer at Los Alamos and Area S4 of Area 51, and he's been interviewed on the Joe Rogan Experience. He's essentially had a consistent tale for the last 30 years on how aliens essentially overcome these challenges. It's through anti gravity. What they do is they essentially create a wormhole at the front of a craft to be able to travel faster than the traditional speeds of light. And utilizing that type of technology can travel vast distances essentially instantaneously. So when you start to think that there are perhaps extraterrestrial species that have already overcome this type of these types of challenges, it's mind opening. And these are like crafts that have been described not just by Bob Lazar but by other people that are stored in Area S4, which is about 15 miles south of the Nevada test site. Um, I mean, you explore what you want, but there's definitely the theory that Earth is a seeded planet from an extraterrestrial race, and that we're basically like a human zoo or like a, a biological zoo, and that there are extraterrestrials that do experiments on humans on a daily basis. Um, there are arguments to be made that alien technology is viewed on a daily basis. You can just see it on Reddit, um, or on Twitter, or on Instagram. I mean, it's on all your social media. And I know that there are arguments to be made that these things are photoshopped or whatever, but it goes back 100 years of photography of these types of crafts, and people's stories. I mean, you can look at Barney and Betty Hill, the first major alien abduction story that took place in New Hampshire in 1961, specifically September 19th, 1961, where they had a period of missing time. They didn't make anything off of their story, but they were able to talk about uh, extremely intriguing encounter that they had with an extraterrestrial um, race. You can look at the story of um, what is it? Uh, Travis Walton that occurred November 5th, 1975. Um, Essentially a story where he was a logger in Arizona, and he was gone for 5 days. The police went and actually accused his friends of murdering him until they were able to recognize that he was perhaps had an alien abduction and dropped the charges against his friends. I mean, these are things that aren't necessarily mainstream, but they are. I mean, I shouldn't even say they're not mainstream. They are. You look at the New York Times in 2018, and the Tic Tac encounter off the coast of um of San Diego. The the United States government could not necessarily pinpoint what this type of technology was, but it traveled at thousands of miles per hour and was able to make right-hand turns that would have killed any human pilots. But yet these things were able to interact and just show many times greater capabilities than what our current state-of-the-art technology could uh, could recreate. And this is all documented. I mean, these are on FLIRs, they're on video. And this isn't just something that's like on some forum. This is the New York Times. This is the most respected newspaper, if not media organization in the United States, if not the world. The BBC has talked about this. Um, so, I mean, for us to think that we're the only ones here in the entire universe, I think is closed minded. There's a lot of evidence that we are not that advanced and that there are many other civilizations that are far more advanced than we are.
Yeah, and it's possible to fly tomorrow and then fly to France and they count in and all that, but it's like it's all one space aliens. To me, it just seems a little rationally that my computer is going to be, and I can run more air conditioning. So there's no perceived, like it could be nothing, or it could be that I could start getting superpowers. It doesn't work in my mind like that.
Well, I don't know if you'll be able to get superpowers, but it's interesting to hear the lore, and it's interesting. I mean, we learn more about perhaps how Earth was created or founded, and that we may not just be some primordial ooze that has evolved into intelligent life here on Earth. That we may have had our evolution guided through. Um, I mean, as the government documents state, at least major 64. What up, Caspian? See how you living, pimp? Yeah, how are you? Yeah, welcome. We've got some new friends here. Sure, good to see you as well. Love the videos of the dog, amazing. We've got some friends here, and they're very intelligent. We were just talking about um, just human existence and how we can stay stimulated as we move into the future. Um, and then we just got on the topic of extraterrestrials, and we may have some extraterrestrial skeptics here, which I completely understand. Um, I don't think at least style may not be that as familiar with Bob Lazar as you and I are, but yeah, but that's kind of the topic that we're on. And Style was just saying, like, look, even if aliens do exist, and he's not denying it, I'm not saying he's a total skeptic, but if they do, um, how does that help me? Does that give me any kind of superpowers? No, it doesn't, but it does allow us to perhaps understand the journey that humans have been able to take to evolve into our current state, and perhaps allows us to know how we're perhaps seated here. And I mean, if you're interested, style. There are many documentaries out there that are superb in documenting real encounters of people. We talked about Betty and Barney Hill a little bit. We talked about Travis Walton. There was an encounter of children in Zimbabwe in the 1990s where an entire school of children um, had an encounter. Basically, a UFO landed at their school, and that was they just had the 25th anniversary of this. Maybe it was the 30th anniversary of this, and they all of the kids maintain the same story. And so I mean um it's really hard to um especially children keep a a consistent story, but over the course of 25 or 30 years it's even more difficult. um so Style, you said that you're on Reddit, and I love Reddit. I'm on Reddit all the time. Do you ever go onto the UFO Reddit and just see? I mean, like every day, people. And you know what? That's an honest answer, and that's absolutely fine. But if it's of interest to you, if I just go to it right now, there's UFO and there's UFOs. There's all kinds of different ones. Um, but they have people who describe, I mean, like here's a picture of one. um I mean, I know it's going to be hard for you to see, and I know some of these older pictures could have just been somebody who took a hubcap and threw it into the air and then took a picture. I get that 100%. But there are videos that show this. There are, I mean, here they have, it's the a couple days ago it was the anniversary of the Phoenix Lights, which was a an encounter that happened over the city of Phoenix, Arizona, that was recorded on camera and in photographs of a mass sighting, basically perhaps a large mothership that was over the city. Um, there are really, they're not just your traditional saucers. They can look like rods, they can look like diamonds, they can look like triangles. But if you just take a look, I mean, you just scroll down, it'll make it it will cause you to say, "Wow, this is really a phenomenon that is much more real than I may have given it um, any kind of credence." Um, and you know, some people it could just be a plane in the sky. But for every 100 UFO, or so to speak, UFO um, witnesses, let's say 99 of them are wrong, and it was swamp gas or it was a plane. If just one of them is right, well then that basically changes everything that we know about society. I know, Style, that you're interested in like fusion and fission technology and nuclear technology. Well, there are arguments to be made that even nuclear technology that we have today is just reverse engineered alien technology, which is not that strange to think of. That um, I can give you an example. If you are you familiar, Style, with North Sentinel Island? This is that island in the Indian Ocean that okay, so there's an island in the Indian Ocean called North Sentinel Island where humans are I should say like people aren't allowed to go. That there is one of these tribes that we discussed that doesn't have any contact with outside humans. And there have been people who have wanted to travel. But basically, this tribe has been in isolation. There are about like 100 members of the tribe or so, and it fluctuates. But there are people who have wanted to travel there for whatever reason. You're not allowed to, basically, but sometimes people will bribe local fishermen to be able to take a boat out there. And there was a story about a well, there there are like three stories that stand out in my mind about this. And the reason why I use this as our example is it's basically that's kind of what we are when it comes to um, all of this extraterrestrial ongoing. So there is a this tribe, it's North Sentinel Island, and there was a ship or a boat, I should say, that crashed on the rocks. This was like in the 1980s, and the people there um, who were on the boat, they were saved, but the people on North Sentinel Island, it was basically to them would have been like a crashed UFO. They'd never seen a boat like this before with a metal um, engine, and essentially this tribe advanced to the initial Iron Age because of this discovery. Now, there have been a couple other interactions that people have had. They've had um, a um, helicopters that have flown over it, and these people throw spears at the helicopters and have almost crashed the helicopters. And then there's a story of I believe is an American missionary who went there trying to essentially proselytize Christianity to the island, and they killed him um, without he made like a couple travels to them, and they just didn't want to hear what he had to say, and they killed him. But essentially, what this is a microcosm of what the Earth is. So, in the same way that we had a boat that crashed on their island, and they did everything that they could to figure out what was going on with this, the same could be true with UFOs here on Earth. And crash UFOs. There are crash there are crash retrieval teams within the United States that their role, they're in the United States government employees or contractors. Their role is whenever one of these um, UFOs crash for whatever reason, it is their duty to essentially um, classify the um, the event and make sure that it does not leak. Um, the big reason is like, well, why are we so scared of it? Because it changes everything that we know about the Earth. Um, Kind of like in the idea of what we were talking about when it came to nuclear energy, when you were talking about the powers that be that basically want to keep this silence. Well, when you start to get into anti gravity and antimatter and nuclear fusion and nuclear fission and cold fusion, this breaks down your traditional systems of fossil fuels. It breaks down the coal industry. It breaks down the wind industry or the wind and turbine industry. It breaks down the natural gas industry. It breaks down petroleum. It breaks down essentially any kind of carbon fuel that we have, and um, that those are $1 trillion industries. Also, it would shake up the world's government because no longer would people perhaps see their government as the be all and end all when it came to leadership. They would recognize that we are subservient to some other type of being, or at least there's a higher power being out there. It would shake up the world's religions. No longer would people necessarily think that their spiritual leaders were the people who were in control, or perhaps who were there, who could at least enlighten them or give them some type of um, spiritual um, uh, satisfaction. But now there would be uh, something that existed that really the spiritual world or most religions don't necessarily discuss, which is alien extraterrestrials being here on Earth. That would cause a lot of change to the world, and that's why it's been kept the secret for so many years. But it's not. It's slowly what's called. It's called um it's called soft disclosure, which is what we're in a period of, where um, basically you're not going to see it on the news, though you do. I mean, like I said, it was in the New York Times, and it's been on CNN and um, your major news outlets that hey, maybe something does exist out there. Things exist out there that we can't necessarily comprehend, but you're not going to see it as the breaking news. All of a sudden, we are now going to legitimize the discussion of extraterrestrials because once that happens, all of these systems start to break down. So we have this what's called soft disclosure, where it's passed on or people have their own experiences, and that's kind of the period in which we are. If I had to say, if you were to do anything, and I can even turn it on if you want, it's I mean, I'm almost tempted to. It's the, you know who Joe Rogan style?
Joe is,
Joe Rogan.
yeah.
Okay, so Joe Rogan has an interview that he does with Bob Lazar. And if you're going to be here for any amount of time longer, I'll turn it on just so you can see. This is a man who had firsthand knowledge of interacting with these types of vehicles. And if that's of interest to you, I will turn it on. Is it of interest to you, Kyle?
Yeah, for a little bit of that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just one moment. Just one moment and I'll turn it on. Thank you so much.
went into the hangar door. The hangar door was the disc that I worked on. There, I had the little American flag stuck on the side, and I said, "Oh my God!" And there was a guy that followed his guys and side walking. First time I seen it, time later, that part buried, and so that part very top couldn't. That was accurate. Where how my where am I here? That wasn't what project. So it was trying. That was kind of yeah. Can't get them. I had now there's nothing, and that is my connect bread. First thing I had bread. But kind of this project was back here the app, and basically it was try and see now to do this they split the project many first reasons, but also project. So as they compartmentalize our what one or two major projects that were working together, energy, um, weapon potential. These were very brief, but mine made it very clear that what I read something like that describing brief. I really I didn't know it. I mean, I was reading. I thought some kind of crazy. I'm not to say if I'm crazy. To a lot of times, real high security uh, jobs. I mean, they'll intentionally insert whether it's actual thing. How to turn it reactor? Yeah. The reactor can be turned on or turned off. Way. Ray Barry showed me hemisphere is removed. There's a small tower in the middle. The reactor shuts down. So no load on the reactor at all. It shuts down when there's load present on it. Starts up again. Load being consider it an electrical. So although it doesn't necessarily operate electrically, there's no wire. They just have stuff and where progress. There was some progress. We did identify at least things and had a rethink. I think the problem that they've had time and
Pardon me.
that very worked prior to me. I think the horrific accident for me. The reactor and getting let you touch it. Yeah, I think what they were trying to do, they had more than one there. They clear and I remember there was underground recording. This was big panel plasma cutter. How much at 9 craft I don't really know how the other ones. Yeah. At one time, they took a twin hanger and I go no, that's different. Yeah. They were now the end came from down the late everybody accident. I want to give you the minimum information that in the story of what how much progress other people are making. I really think they've been around for a while. So the renewed room, this reactor has nothing as far as the current has been created. What shield dead. He was ready. You know, there's reason that exact scenario happened with like what no idea how the physics operate. Power are like I said, like everything. And in some respects, we're getting there. Try to find it. Now, I think that a series or did a series of different times try to back engineer, try to figure out what it was, and we bring in from like profile. Yeah, I don't know how many, but I knew there was one of me died during the analysis reactor. And how years it could have been there for 5 years. Direction to show. But we were the well, because that's what they asked was what I said about weird. Gather as much information as possible to find out how it operates. We could for the relation from never let questions if the information I read in the briefings was accurate. Now, what I do is information that directly to the reactor was accurate. What I read did, I mean, jive with reality in terms of how it was made, how it operated, materials, turned on and discovered about. I'm sorry, the firing is really making it frustrated. Sorry, talked up. Very stressed. Where oh right, and there was some paperwork that indicated that this was a particular. Now, yeah. Now, how to train that? I haven't the latest idea. It wasn't particularly what they called trees. It was a third planet in that person. So there was no other information about it other than that's supposedly where the graph came from. Now, was that true? I don't know. I have no way of verifying that, but that was printed in the material reference reactor. Now, I looked at I went home, and in particular, the binary star over atmosphere, and it's about 30. So that's literally all the information I have about that. I don't know how it came from there. You also probably have some suspicion that they came from information like you talked about before. Yeah. If you ever decided to talk about this, they added a bunch of nonsense, make whatever is factual ridiculous. Right. Or we'll be able to trace it down. They got this out. Our guys, they can't take it. They Google it. Take it. Like, well, reading all of it. Effective. Right. And no, I would. To me, cool. I said, on the middle of the desert. Right. Awesome. I guess that's my 20. Kicked out. Oh yeah, this was great. I was excited. I'm reading through everything and all this with the little max on it. Anyways, later that was before we see the thing before you say, oh, this is later. Is that before art here? Yeah, I can't. Either way, doesn't matter. The days of together, it's so hard to separate what happened. There's a thought process, right? Yeah, it didn't give me like a ton of breaks or anything. It's like, okay. No. Really? Now I don't. I mean, because when I read it, I hadn't verified was reading, and maybe after this test, what I can remember, great information. And like I said, Barry and his son experience what they were talking about on a main half of basketball. Right. What is people's gravity? Well, I guess you would say it's anti-gravity. Anyway, and did they have any areas of they, well, they knew fuel was in it, and were proficient at making it work. My analogy, you could wagon train that went down place, everybody will come around it, start, and become proficient at writing. But they won't be able to understand what the hell's going on. They won't be able to make a plastic fender, much less anything else. That's exactly the state we were at around with the parts before I got there, where they can make the reactor operate. Fuel out, it makes it work. How exactly what was going on? Back to the same division. What I, anybody really knew anything, they could just watch what was going on and notice how long was that? I'd say about what progress it was made. Well, we came up with a bunch of reasons reactor base, base electron, particle accelerator, a particle accelerator, linear particle accelerator, two potentially in particle radio frequency region, but a cyclotron there, and there's this very heavy element fuel, element 150. It wasn't on our periodic charts. And, yeah, periodic table charts. Now I don't remember. Do you remember when they 2000 where they lasted 220 the atom, right? There was other times it fabricated based on the periodic chart after that called it. So they told you, right? Yeah. What year was it? It was 80, 88, it was 82. 80. Sorry. Yeah. 9. No, they didn't tell me about the group came up with. Um, uh, one area, this element 115. Yeah, was the fuel. For having a mic there. It's really hard to just on the getting the personal effects on his life, or the family and his wife, things wanted to fucking have to talk. Yeah, we should explain that. I watched it and read. I said, document, there was tractors, there's been a bunch of called that, but we're any of the things talked about are true. We're not true. We're proof. deuterium and tritium is radioactive, isotope hydrogen. Tritium is radioactive. Now they're all hydrogen, but different amounts of neutrons. So same thing with element 115. Depending on the amount of neutrons it has, designates the isotope, but it's 115. They will continue or experiment and try and make different isotopes. Eventually they'll come to a version that has what we're talking about. that would be priced, damage. That one, roughly, they were there was several teams work teams. Now, when you're sitting in this thing, you have to other crap. Your goal is to try to figure out how this functions. Try to figure out how this reactor. Imagine giving you more time. Oh, it was one day. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is, Barry was there. I think Barry was sleeping there. Now, that's weird. I mean, up at the test range, you go, I think, 1 week off, day up there, too. So weird to say. So, I think it connected. He's been, yeah, who knows? No, I come out. I did. Right. I think I took flag for went on. I think I was helping there. We went afraid of doing anything. So, but tell me about this, right? You're trying to figure out the person they never information we gain. Hey, you would provide there was a name was Dennis Mariani and Terry looking guy, and he popped in today, hey, what's going on? He would essentially say any information, anything new we came up with. Because I mean, he was our go-between, where we gave him the information, then he took it wherever they were. That was data from everybody. No, working. No, it was really weird that I would be only called in at certain times, and they would be weird hours. The evening. I mean, I can get a call at 11 o'clock at night, and say, 11 o'clock. By 11:45, you need to get here in terminal. We'll let you know more information. What did you do there? You're looking at this object. Yeah, you can't figure out what it is or how it works, other than the fact that this element you don't even know about. But sure, I mean, the thing was, what you do with anything, if you're trying to analyze it, all you can do is perform. And all we did is try and come up with every kind of test we possibly could. I mean, it violated a lot of what we thought was possible to violate. I mean, one of the first laws of dynamics, I mean, essentially, machine any rates always makes extra heat. Nothing works at 100% efficient. Even the headphones you're wearing, anything that takes some of that can be converted to waste. This didn't. I mean, we looked at back then. We had infrared cameras. They're different today, but back then you had a liquid camera, a sensor down, and get these infrared images you see. But it never got, no matter what the load was on the reactor, it never got above ambient temperature, which is impossible. I mean, throwing out huge amounts of power, and whenever we tried measuring magnetic field, playing around, gravity, weight, all of how it was. We really all just couldn't ever figure out. Oh, not really. Really come up with the best guess. I can't say we really that I could absolutely say certainly how long is this video going?
Sure. Goes for a couple more hours, but I completely understand. We weren't planning on doing this. I appreciate your patience in watching it. I hope it was interesting to you. If you want to watch it at another time, it's the Joe Rogan Experience featuring Bob Lazar, Bob space Lazar, and I, I think it's an interesting story that he has to tell. Yeah, I mean, certainly my cousins. Yeah, I definitely. I think really, at least my contingent supports me. Um, yeah, I would say that overall, many of us want peace. Maybe not the whole family, but the ones with whom I have direct contact, yeah, we want peace on earth for all people. I mean, I mean, they're welcome to. As of right now, I don't know how much they'd want to do that, but they like anonymity. But perhaps in the future. Well, it's as they say, with great power comes great responsibility, and with that power, with that responsibility, I advocate peace. I advocate ending world hunger, world thirst, the betterment of society. Pleasure to meet you as well. Before you go, I'm going to send you a friend request on Discord. Feel free to accept it should you wish. And yeah, if you need anything, just know I'm always here. Yes, sir. Go ahead. There's something special about all the numbers. Well, I mean, it's a study of numerology. Six is known as a number of perfection. Um, it's a triangular number, which means essentially that if you show the number physically, you get three at the bottom, two on top of that, and one at the top of that. Other numbers that do this are that are triangular numbers. One does it, two does it, six does it, 10 does it, and so on. And so it's just kind of like it's about the arrangement that they make. You're welcome. Absolutely. Feel free to come back, guys, whenever you have time. I enjoyed our talk. Take care, everybody. Peace. Bye bye. How you living, pimp? Hey, it happens. How are you? Good. How is Kaya? So saw in your message you were thinking about maybe starting an Instagram for her. Right? I've seen people do that. You're good. Yeah. I get that, and she is cute. Um, you had said she's got sharp teeth.
Um, got real sharp teeth. Like,
Is um, she seems to be growing very quickly. I mean,
yeah,
I was just gonna say she looks like twice the size that she was. So
all those months, every day, growing, wanted to
yeah, definitely. How big is she gonna get? Do you know?
I hope I think like a lot of I like
She seems she seems like she's gonna get bigger than that, doesn't she? I mean, I don't know, but like she's already pretty big.
I yeah.
Could she get to be like 75 pounds?
I'd be surprised how like the absolute best
Yeah,
as a pro pro Australian Shepherd. I imagine she's 5. She's I mean she's small. She's turns out she's actually a smaller Australian Shepherd. She's like only 40 pounds, and I really she's so so I like her. I do
definitely.
hope that she's
Is
I
she,
like that. I like
is
that.
is she chewing on stuff
I'll
aside
never have
aside from your hands?
what?
Is she chewing on stuff aside from your hands?
Oh yeah. Her, her own stuff. Learning not to bite. Nobody can bite. Or she like grab onto like, her own clothes. Kind of reminds me of like, biting onto your fist. Like she's trying to. The other thing is hurting kind of dogs that were originally shepherd.
Right.
They're natural rhythm keep and stuff. Telling creatures what awesome.
Yeah.
And so, I and and she was trying to sell me a line of shit. Tell me that um oh because of the breed Australian Shepherds they're always going to be a bitey kind of dog. No matter what you do, they're going to stop it from biting. And I would tell them, no, that's not right. Training the dog not to bite. No, you don't allow the dog to bite. You train the dog not to bite. It doesn't matter if it takes a long time. Don't ever give up the dog to bite. That's it. You have to think about within a couple. I mean, they're really smart dogs. So I took the dog who they thought that dog, great. Um, they thought, I hate whenever anytime dogs bad. It just makes me bad trip. Anyway, um, yeah, I was told that he was like not a very pup, and I didn't believe it. I knew from the get go. So he went from being kind of like use his teeth, like get your attention. Not that he would fight hard, but I taught him how to kick. Like I taught him tricks with his mouth that would not bite, and then he stopped biting. He would just come up and he'd like bump me the nose, and there you go. I mean, and I'm starting that with her already. You know, she just talks back from
Well, you're not the only
yeah.
person who got their wallet drained. It happened to the best of us.
No, not
No, it happened to me.
no.
Yeah, and it's my own fault, and I'm not too mad about it. It's $300. It could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. But yeah, what
Yeah,
happened?
no.
What happened? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I didn't even know like what even happened. I'm not that crypto savvy, and I was really involved with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, as you know, I still am. But I received some direct messages from accounts that looked like they were from like the one in particular was more like, and he and I were talking, and so I thought he had just sent me a message, and yeah, they got me, but I'm like, of course, when it happened, I was really sad, but it makes me like almost like somewhat grateful that it happened. And let me put it this way, because I know that I didn't have that big of a bag. It could have been a lot worse, but I know what to avoid in the future. I mean, I was dumb, and it happened, and I'd rather honestly have it happen to me than someone like Zoot, who's got millions of dollars in this thing, or whatever. I just felt so stupid. That's the thing. I just felt very dumb, and but yeah, it it is what it is.
Obama Sonic because I clicked the button, long browser, and all down.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So it's one of those things, live and learn, and there's nothing I can do about it now. But yeah, I made a mistake, and that's what happened. But again, I know that I'll have a bigger bag in the future, and it'll cause me to be much more cautious because I'll know what I'm doing, or hopefully. And yeah, so there's that. In terms of the going viral front, um, I I had a really good strategy of just sending these direct messages to people, and it was working. People were coming in here saying they received my direct message and yada yada yada, which was great. But believe it or not, I know I would love to see like to be on the other side and see what happened with um like how Twitter is reacting to me, because they really are. Like before I could send like 500 messages a day to people, and or 400 messages a day to people, and they like redid their setting, like they redid their settings, not just for me but like site wide. And um I'm still able to send some messages, but not that many, only like 10, and then I'll get my account banned. And they just keep like whatever they do, I basically um we're like playing a game of chess where I'll make a move and then they'll react to it. And I know they're reacting to me because, or reacting to someone because the settings are changing. Like before, I can see the record that I have, sending 400 messages a day and just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. And then all of a sudden, something changed. All of a sudden, something changed and I can't do that anymore. And like nothing changed on my end. And I don't know if you were aware, but Twitter had a an outage earlier this week apparently, and so they're like much more savvy to like their moderation and everything. But I'm just it's almost it's kind of exciting to me the game that I'm playing with them because it's like all right, they make a move and then I'll figure out a way how to get around it and to, talk to people or whatever. And yeah, so that's what I've been doing and I've been going through these Kill Tonys and I've watched them from the beginning and it's really I just think it's a cool story that they tell that um I mean that they started off and they were broke and now they're starting to make like they're the show's at least like number 250 where they're starting to make money and it just keeps growing to the point where they're multimillionaires now and it's like this story of like 11 over the course of 11 years or so that they've had and I just think it's really really cool to watch what's going on with that so um we've just been watching these and I very much enjoy them. I can't say like when I first saw the show that I really liked it that much, but and they make some lame jokes, but it's it's just like kind of cool to have on in the background and if I'm not paying attention to it, that's okay. 60 seconds later it'll be a new person with whatever they're going to say. So that's what I've been doing and I'm starting to I'm doing what I can at least to figure out this Twitter system. And I just saw something that came into my feed. You know what KCIP is on Kick? Caspian Sea, do you know what KCIP is on Kick?
Yeah.
Okay, it's no longer going to be called that. It's going to be called Kick Partner, which that isn't like anything mind blowing, but I guess they're changing it because KCIP is too. It's just vague. Like what is that? So yeah. Anyway, as for it, yeah, I mean it's just clearer. I think. As for Kick, I've had some people come in here and ask me why I don't stream on Kick anymore or why I'm not even spamming. And this has just kind of been my self induced ban of my, like I know that they don't want me spamming on there. So I've kind of just said for at least, I've said for a year I won't do it. But I don't know. I might send Eddie a message since he and I are friends on Discord and say, like, look, I haven't spammed on there in 3 months or 6 months or whatever. Okay. Um, Thank you. I may have to Yeah, well, no, I'm not back to doing it, but I might ask him if I can come back and stream. And I need to give him an excuse because, like, all of his other streamers are going to be like, you let the biggest troll on this platform back. How dare you? And at least then he could say, well, he was banned for 90 days or 6 months or a year or whatever. So we'll let him back or whatever. But it's that one's not too big to me. I think if I'm going to get viral on anything, it's going to be on Twitter. And I just have to figure out how on Twitter I'm going to do it because they're just getting better and better at playing defense against me. But that's okay. I mean, there's this strategy that I utilized like almost 2 years ago. Well, like a year and a half ago. Where it's just I just follow, and then create a new account and follow, and I may utilize that. I'm not sure, but for now, I'm just gonna keep trying to um find cracks in the armor of Twitter. So in the meantime, feel free to enjoy some Kill Tony.
what is for like work? Is that really who that? I feel like I thought this was not. That is not. That is not what happened. Tracy Morgan Freeman. All right. Tell me. You want to really make He makes eight honor roll. Ryan and I were on one graffiti on Spirit Airlines. It's made by a crayon. I wonder how something like that would happen. It's 9 but of a flight. Now it's starting to make sense. Now Ryan has wow. Of course. Just how it like out to the West Coast or East Coast and do comedy on the road is should. New York, well, I'm going to you just right. It's possible. And it looks at your body as maybe it up or do it. Have you had
Caspian Sea, are you there? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Do you have your Twitter app? Do you have your Twitter app? What I'd like you to do is go to it, and at the bottom on iOS, you're gonna see your notifications. Do you see notifications? And then in the top right, you're gonna see a gear. Do you have the quality filter on or off? Yeah. Do you have filter on or off? Okay. Can you turn it off for a second? All right. Did you just get a notific? Did you just get a notification on your thing about peeing into the Grand Canyon? Okay. If you didn't, go back to your notifications and scroll up. Okay. I'm gonna do another one. Okay. Maybe on your quantum breakthrough thing. I did your quantum breakthrough thing. Okay, if you can, go to back to the filters thing, go to your preferences, or no, just go to filters, click it. Okay, so your quality filter's off. Okay, go to muted notifications. Are they all off? Okay, shut that one off. Okay, just one moment. Okay, so then, um, how about on the algorithm test? Do you see this? Do you get a notification for that? Did you get a note? Okay, interesting. Um, okay. So when you go to notifications and all, there's nothing. Excellent. Excellent. Say say no more. Excellent. That's perfect. Because I mean, as you see, like it's so difficult to get people's attention if you're a brand new account. I mean, obviously they have other things muted, but a lot of people shut that off. And if you go to my account, oh, it got suspended. Wait, did it? Yeah. So it's suspended, right? Fuck. Okay. Thank you. Wait. No, that's okay. Thank you. Fuck.
Alexa, write your jokes. Yeah, they did. You know that the arms here thing joke for right? Dude, freaking both. Made it. Hey, so you didn't know, we know. We get it. So if you find everybody thought freeze waits to the point where I don't even but not only am I not gonna try, I'm gonna do the oldest that I could possibly find. And imagine, start with that. Come on. There might be creative. Maybe sometimes risk. That's I know I can know anything. Or I know you need it. Yep. Mama. Yeah. I've seen a lot of your amazing bitch. So, Jake, let's try it over again. Third night, for me, the three episodes of the show, one of them being Jeremiah. Like, not even an episode of the show today, you know what I mean? They limited quarter episodes of the show, and straight up. I can't. Let me get very nice. Let's find out a little bit of actual shopping. Ask questions, answer, and not try to funny. Sure. What's your living situation? Yeah. Oh, the empire. How old are you? How long have you been years? You lived for that? Yes. You work. Well, you've been doing that? 5 years. Wow. Jeremiah walks in the business. Yeah, I'm curious. What do you dress up for Halloween at? Rest of the days that you dress hipster look. Rich. Yeah, but that was a few years ago. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, okay. Have you ever had sex with a client, like, and the guy off? And he's a legend. All right. So you've been dating for 5 years. How do you? And I'm not trying to be insulting. How do you sort of have your own place? Is that a normal thing? Live by yourself and have an apartment and like life off. Really? What was that? Nintendo. What? Paradentals. Oh, you work for another thing. I feel like you do chlorine as a drug. I don't need it. So, yeah, I'm gonna ask just a bit of a personal question. I don't know if you asked. Yeah. I can't really. No. You're funny. You're funny. Like billionaire person on compared to LA. They're just more than clearly these on this rich people. Oh, comedy. Like boy, you've already set up. Yeah, man. Controller. I mean, great, right? From the wide world, more than 5 years have it great. You know, where do you think that you see your career for? I don't really. Oh, are you one of the people that truly believe that money grows on trees? Uh, never mind. Nothing. I was gonna say it's interesting because with comedy you just dove right in. David, kind of a performing, right?
Welcome. How are you? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I can't hear you. I have a lot of different discords going. How are you today? Hello. Well, you look great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person ever. I am essentially a real life Truman Show. Miss Aquarius, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? No. Okay. Well, it's a story. It stars Jim Carrey. It's from the 1990s. It's a story of a man whose entire life is videotaped, and the only difference is we have my consent to do this. I'm live right now on 16 different YouTube streams, and I do it because I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. And I really think that people will be able to study humans very well with all this data. So I'm happy that you're here. If I may ask, Miss Aquarius, from what Discord did you join me? Which one? Oh, okay, very cool. Yeah, actually, I'm in a bunch of them. So, excellent. Well, apologies, I did not hear you. I didn't. You absolutely can. No, absolutely, you can. I'm glad that you're here. So we're just watching some Kill Tony, which is stand-up comedy. But glad that you saw that I was streaming. If I may ask, Miss Aquarius, do you stream or are you just a spectator? Do you stream? Are you a streamer? Do you have like a YouTube? Absolutely. Well, you met the right person. I can teach you everything that you need to know about live streaming. So, if you want to do it, I mean, I don't expect you to do it now, but I can teach you how to get a YouTube. I can teach you how to do a YouTube account, a Kick account, a Rumble account, and a Twitch account. Those are the big four that you want to use. And you can do them all at once with certain free software. Everything I do is free. So basically, you can multi stream. And when you go do your thing, you can get 4 times the audience that you normally would. Well, that's okay. You can also do TikTok and Instagram if you want as well. So you can kind of combine all of your audiences. But to be honest with you, you're a girl, so that's going to give you a huge advantage in the streaming world. And if you're entertaining, that's going to be even more of an advantage to you. Do you have any hobbies that you do? Do you like to game or do you like sports or anything? Excellent. Well, those are all basically things that you can do while live streaming as well. What's your favorite Olympic sports? What are your favorite Olympic sports? Okay, perfect. Well, those are all very interesting sports. I just am checking because I make sure everybody's an adult. Miss Aquarius, are you at least 18 years old? Sure. Are you at least 18 years old? Oh, excellent, excellent. Well, then that's a high compliment because, I don't know how old you are. Okay, that's great. You're 42 years old. I'm 39. So we are similar age. Absolutely. Okay, so I live stream all the time, so I'm always in here, and I'm also, in Socialize and a bunch of other streams as well. I basically create this as a central hub. It's like a portal of people to be able to view my life whenever they want, and I do my best to talk about things that I don't think are talked about enough in society, like I said, ending world hunger, but also things like life extension technology. So things to make it so that people like you and me can live longer. So things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics. And I know you may be saying, Grandma, that's all really great, but I'm a normal person. I don't have money for any of that. And I get that. But just know that data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than anybody ever. And it's on my stream right now that I'm telling you, Miss Aquarius, we're going to take care of you. We're going to take care of your friends. We're going to take care of your family. I also talk about things that uh, are interesting to some people. Um, so this is all with your consent. Everything I talk about is with your consent. So if you want to die at age 80, you're going to be able to die at age 80 whenever you want to die. But if you've got a good life going and we've been able to give you a lot of money and you've been able to help a lot of people and you don't want to die, there's an opportunity perhaps if you want again with your consent to be able to extend your life and then perhaps even use something called mind uploading technology where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But basically, what I'm saying to you is that there may, in the future, be an opportunity at digital immortality, which is a really cool idea.
Hmm.
So,
I don't
excellent. So, what are your hobbies, Miss Aquarius? What do you like to do?
remember I told
You said, I know, you
I like
said
to
dance.
dance, go
You like
out with
go
friends,
out with friends, watch movies.
I like to I like to be social media sometimes,
Okay, that's what
I
I was.
like to take care of my grandchild.
Okay, excellent. You like to take care of your grandpa with your aunties?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Um, so if you want, I mean, I'm the right person if you want to start live streaming to go to. I'll tell you all the best ways to do it. But if you should know what we're doing right now is we're just watching stand-up comedy. Do you like comedy?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm always looking for new friends, so I'm going to send you a friend request in Discord just one moment, and I'll do so. And you should know that if you ever want a if you ever want to talk, I'm always here. Basically, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. I'm online 24 hours a day, and I have been for more than 3.5 years. So you can actually go back every single moment of every single day, essentially back to the pandemic, and see everything that I've done. And I plan on doing this hopefully for the rest of my life. So I want you to know I'm glad to have made your acquaintance. If you need anything, I'm here. And in the meantime, we're just going to be watching some stand-up comedy. Um, what we're going to be watching, what we're going to be watching is something called Kill Tony. It's sometimes offensive comedy. There are really no rules on it. The only thing that they do is they have essentially um, amateur comedians who have 60 seconds to make a panel of professional comedians laugh. And then they talk to them about their lives and all kinds of good things. It's the number one live podcast in the world. So every Monday, essentially for the past 12 years or so, they have aired. It currently airs from Austin, Texas at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club, the Comedy Mothership. And I'm going to warn you, sometimes the comedy can be offensive, but I'm warning you beforehand. Sometimes it's not funny, but sometimes they get a good one in and it's quite funny. So feel free to enjoy. And if you need anything, I'm here to help you, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Pleasure to meet you.
Park around. You're a liar. Why don't you get a job? Is that what you're saying? LA parking smells the parking lot? LA parking lot. Sit in the parking lot. Wow. Car? No. We got out of the kind of car you have. You don't have a Camry or whatever? You have a Camry. Oh, no. You think they can for time? Yeah. Yeah. I always say. It's never outside. Yeah. I yourself in other shit happens. Is it's Jay. How often now we've been married to each other for Scott? Last week, what's the secret to a healthy marriage? You and your spouse have to have a common interest. Like my wife and I, we've been part of a group I now, but we've never been able to host a party at our trailer. So like the room is a small recliner and so yesterday on Christmas, found me a nice five-piece wraparound house and fucking angels. And when I stayed, and my wife and I were raising 12 God-fearing children. We got 12 kids, hooked up shit on these husbands. Like last Friday, got a letter from the local school saying my second in ISS. Their family's in complete shock. them that real quick and I'll you know what? I did dang what other way. Are you a mechanic? To make on our policy in the one like, oh what you give us a finger? Is that really him? Really? I don't want to a lot of convention actually people but time to time. You ever got hard? On the you know loud place. Yeah, they're just everybody. Hey, I get back. What is wow. But and then out for my father and we traveled educational. And like character, you just mentioned it, like just the drama, acting grounds. What did you then? I saw this called Make Murder. Back to hook up with what they call a lot only out there. So I forgot what it is. Anything that really like no. Obviously, never done it. Never met one. No, I don't hang out in truck stops downtown. Hey, I guess. I could not do
How are you?
Good, yeah. I didn't think you were real. I've been looking at your Discord. I didn't know you were a real guy.
Absolutely. Where'd you learn about me, Thomas?
Socialize.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I'm glad that you're here.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I'm glad. I I I don't even know how I got in here to be honest with you. I accidentally clicked a button. So I don't know what happened. But yeah, world peace, man. World peace. I
Absolutely.
agree with you.
Welcome. I stream my life 24/7. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm currently live on 16 different YouTube streams. Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey, Thomas?
Oh, of course. I know. Of course, that's it.
It is. It is. So essentially, the only difference is we have my consent to do this, but I've created the world's largest time capsule, or the world's largest um, uh, timeline of human existence. So it goes back to the pandemic more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And as you can tell, I stream my life in a lot of different discords and just basically do my best.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've seen your discords everywhere, and I'm like, bro, this can't be real. Like, I'm going to say, like, you've seen this guy's discord. Like,
Well, excellent. I'm glad that you found out about me.
I thought I was going crazy at one point. I was like, I can't handle this anymore.
That's right. I'm the real deal.
But I finally get to meet the man, the legend. You have
Absolutely. Don't. No, I am at Max Friends, but I every so often remove some of the bots that perhaps have become my friends. So I will. Oh, let's see here. We have a pending one. So let me see if I sent it to you or you sent it to me. Um, do you know? Have I sent you a friend request, or did you send it to me? I got it. I got it. Yep. Beautiful. Excellent. And 100%. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you. Okay. We're all related. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. It's a big family. That's what I'm about. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Not Rigatoni. It is the world's largest live podcast. It airs every Monday from Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. It's been airing every Monday for 12 years. It's essentially a show where people have 60 seconds to make a panel of people laugh. Do you like stand up comedy? He's hilarious. Okay, well, they're excellent comedians, and yeah, feel free to watch. We're just watching it as I set up robots on different platforms, basically. So I'm glad that we got connected. If you ever need me, I'm here, and whatever you need, I'm here to help you. Okay? What's that big? Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm the king of it. Absolutely. I'm live on 33 different platforms right now, big dog. Perhaps. Yeah. So I'm live on everything from YouTube to Twitch to Rumble to even ones that are like people don't know about on um like in Asia, like Billy and Africa TV and You Now. I'm live on a bunch of them. Sure. I I read Torah, so and Tanakh, so right. So yeah, so yesterday uh we read the book of Esther in both Hebrew and Yiddish, and but yeah, I mean, if you're looking for your traditional spiritual rabbi, or perhaps a rabbi who is um, someone who focuses on halacha, Jewish law. I mean, I can answer your questions, but really, I'm about futurism. So I'm about like technology. That's where I feel I can do the most
Yes.
amount of good for the world. So I talk about things like life extension technology, things like perhaps like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells.
I,
Uh,
I actually have a book for you. It's an audio book. It up. It's Heal Yourself 101 third edition. It's Heal Yourself 101. Look it up. I recommend going through that book on your live stream because I think that would really help people heal themselves.
okay, you can certainly listen to it. It's
Well,
heal
it's an ebook. It's not an
exactly.
audio book.
No, 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 no. I've listened to ebooks using text aloud, um, text to speech readers. So basically takes the words and reads them aloud.
Yeah.
So I will play it on the stream when I have an opportunity. Um, other things that we talk
Yeah,
about.
I see you're meditating a lot, so I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
But I do like to ask questions. I'm curious. I've seen your Discord accounts. I don't even know. I feel like it's been at least a year and a half that I've seen. I'm curious about what that. I'm like, why is
That's right. I'm basically everywhere. So yeah, I just really do my best to maintain positivity to the world, give people an optimistic outlook, and most of all, just give people hope that there.
yeah, I mean, this is the most positive conversation I've had in my life, to be honest with you. Like, just super civil, super nice. You're a way nicer guy than I ever would have expected. I was like, Rothschild, they're gonna want to steal all my money.
No, not at all. In
But
fact,
I mean, I have some
in
like the worldly assumptions and stuff like that. I need to get over that, and like you kind of helped me. So I appreciate
excellent. In fact, when I go viral, I want to give you money. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever. So I really want to
Yeah,
help.
I mean, we're gonna get you viral, man. I got 160 subscribers.
No
I
way.
know people with millions,
No way.
and I'm not. Yeah,
Please tell them about me.
I will invite them to the Discord server.
Excellent. Oh, that's what I need.
Um,
That's what I need, my friend. Are you
all
on?
right, well, I think we got a deal, my brother.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And tell them that I will help them and all of their friends and family. Literally, I have from like 16 different angles. Here, I'll even send it to you just so you can see all the different angles that I have. And it's really mind blowing when you see, like, you're going to be like, oh, I've never seen a streamer with so much content as you have. Um, so if you would, I'm
I
sending
mean,
you.
I see all the laptops. So impressive, man. Like, I
Absolutely.
want you inspire me.
Thank you. So if you
So,
would check our DMs, I just sent you my YouTube link, and you'll see. You'll be like, oh wow, he's got so many live streams. You'll be like, how do you have so many accounts? I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts,
oh
over
my god.
500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000
Oh
Kick
my god.
accounts. So I have more data than any person ever. And when people find out about this, they're going to see that I am essentially a gold mine of data that you can literally go back every moment of my life for the last 3.5 years and see exactly what I was doing on this journey. This is essentially the most beautiful journey of any person in global history because they've been able to record it. I'm going to go from essentially a no one to perhaps the most famous person on earth when people start to know about this.
I think so, and I think we're like, I'll be famous.
Oh,
Like,
you
you make me
absolutely
famous,
will.
I make you famous. We're gonna make a win-win. I think
100%.
I think I
100%.
finally found. Yeah, I'm excited, and I'm gonna be about an hour, and let me.
Take all the time you need.
like some famous people in here.
Absolutely. I'm all about that. Thank you so much, Thomas. It's a pleasure to meet you. And as they say in the movies, this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Well, we'll see you soon. Peace. That's how it's done.
A lawyer. I've been an attorney for 5 years. A lot of you practice. They specialize. I do everybody. Yes, a lot of people $70,000 child support. I'm like, how'd you go paying for that? Yeah. I don't understand how these people didn't know that you're out there being a piece of shit. Really? Shit. It was real. Why you look like a real. This is around. So one of them, when I asked them, you know, like, oh, what's the down his pants and guys, I know for a fact, right where probably box three, like, when I go briefs, box of, are you saying box more type structure, right? Yeah. You know, shit flying around. Yeah. That was down there. The map has drawn that. They say no. Doing it practice. How long have you been? Almost 2 years. Yeah. First time. Joke about. You had a joke about how many years. Yeah. That's wine. Like even everything right now. I'm getting my life. Who wants to answer your stocks. Happy dominoes. Like, I just way. There's a box way. Real fast. Look at both. She's a good nice actually. That's a class. But I didn't know about it. Why not? Well, what's the English race with it? I wonder if I should on my wife for a second. She's my girlfriend. Wife? I mean, you think of this when it's married. Now, car commercial, dealership, that. She did. Yeah. Shut up, lady. All right, check your girlfriend. There it goes. I mean, a lot of fun. Having fun. Like your name. Hourly. Wondering, today and down to Trump stands for? Something his job is? I mean, just look at the guy. SeaWorld. That bought me a globe. So I can see the world. I want to mix. And I just sit there and spin your globe. Get the fuck out of here. I had a hard life growing up. My parents put together. Still alive. We got one group. That's where I got that globe. Yep. That was last month. All right. Gary Power. Really? 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 Yeah. I like that guy. Is there just one group?
Welcome, Smokey. How are you, big dog? How are you? Smokey. Smokey. How you living, pimp? Yes, I can. How's your day going? All right. I just had somebody in here who has 150,000 subs on YouTube find out about me from Discord, and they said they're going to bring their friends in the next hour or two with millions of followers. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. Yeah, dog, are you going to play some video games in here? All right. I'm watching. Smokey, let's be honest. You suck at all the games.
can't play Warzone. Kick some ass. I want to build a use
What kind of robot do you need to build?
feet. I want to build it. Use a new one. I need parts for them. Missing a shoulder, chassis. Have the don't have the shoulder. You build bigger and stronger robots the more you find. Missing the legs for this guy. I can put 4 weapons, so I'm thinking of building a electrical build for it. I'm thinking of like this. All electrical damage.
You're building a robot in that game?
What you?
So you're building a robot in that game?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Oh, these fucking flame, but also corrosive stick. It's like sticky tar sticks to the robot. Really, really powerful weapon holding enemies back. That's why you need this is a weapon that can disperse enemies and make them run away. So my team can push and flank. If you get 100, it's just if you come across these weapons, you need to massive amounts of damage, but you have to get close. Cool, isn't it? I can do massive amounts of damage, then just do this, and like then just run away. I don't even have to damage for me. I wanna build a robot with four Aries, because with Aries I can put 4 of them on. I want to get them as well. Shotgun. You ready to watch this robot in action? Fucking Rabbi, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Let's do this shit. Hold on. Let's have this one. My team, I'm dying. Why? Oh, come on. Didn't go well. Wait.
Welcome, Thomas.
I'll use the big boy.
In what year does this game take place, Smokey?
No idea. Fucking use it. Electrical weapons do so much damage. One, hold them off, hold them off, hold them off. Hold them back. Where I can do massive amounts of damage while they're pushing. Then go on top. And come around to the left. Don't run now, bitch. Don't run now. Now you're on the run, yeah. So needs to. Push them, come on, boys, push them back. Push them back. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. I told you to see what happens. Be careful. That's not even really Cardi. How do you think the accent? He's musician. Drums, bass, yeah. So, like musician. Basically, play and guitar. Yeah, and also. Oh yeah, talk about diabetes. Really? Do you really sing or comedy? It's really no. In the song. I don't know if I'm dying. This diabetes. Okay. I'll be Larry singing is maybe five.
Yeah, what's going on, Thomas? Can you hear me? All right, big dog. What's going on, Thomas? How are you?
Did anyone else join from my invite link?
Uh,
Does not really go anywhere.
uh,
So lots of people joined, but
I mean,
I don't have to. I tried.
absolutely.
I got the team.
I sincerely appreciate it. Um, you know, I'm just brainstorming here, and it's hard to get people to join something. We did have some people join, but I didn't know from where they joined. Um, but this is my thought. I mean, uh, well, let me even show you. I have, uh, I have something that somebody made me, and I can send it to you. But basically, I mean, I don't know, like how you want to combine forces, but basically, you have the audience, and I have the data. So if we combine forces, we perhaps could go viral. So how would we do it?
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I've been trying to do. Some of these people are like, I don't want to join Rothschild and scam you and stuff like that. They're just based off your name. It's
Okay.
like ridiculous. I'm like, ah.
I mean, that's okay.
And they're like intimidated. It doesn't make sense to your friend. Like at least listen to you for a couple minutes and then make a decision, not just assume everything. This is just a book by its cover.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly. Well,
So I mean, I'll see what I can do. Then I want you to go viral, and I want you to get more famous. So I want to make it win. So I'm
absolutely.
trying to do something here.
Would you consider?
And you go.
Um, I mean, we could. What if we did an interview on your channel?
Oh, on my channel, like a podcast, like
Exactly.
where you just talk about your life for like 30 minutes. I have something called the TNT podcast. I haven't done it in a while, to be honest. I don't know how much traction it would get. I can make it all click like talking to Rothschild.
Whatever you.
I think I could, and I'm only doing the clickbait to make it so, like, for the purpose of, like, fame and world peace.
Absolutely.
That's what I want to do it for,
100%.
yeah, but we gotta figure something out. I'm gonna keep inviting people. I have 1,000 people on my list. See who wants to join. It's more difficult than I thought. Getting people in my server is not difficult, but your server, I don't understand why it's a little more difficult.
Well, it's a it's a big ask. Basically, asking people to go into a stranger server. So I understand that. I don't know if you've had the opportunity, but you could have your. I mean, even if you wanted, um, in the server, there's an area that says about Rabbi Rothschild, and if people have questions about me, they can learn more about me. It humanizes me a little bit. I know it's pretty long, but it's basically a biography of myself.
Yeah, yeah. That, so I go to the section because I don't have permission to view that
Well,
section.
well, that's perfect for me to know. Just one moment. Let's see. I appreciate you telling me that. Channel permission. Everyone should be able to view it. Um, I'll turn it off and turn it back on. Can you try again to view it?
Let me restart Discord. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Such a fucking cheating contract. They trap me so they can't fucking I can't move.
All right, why don't you try now? The About Rabbi Rothschild. Thomas, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Thomas? Thomas? Can you hear me? Thomas, can you hear me? Thomas? Thomas, can you hear me? Thomas, can you hear me? Thomas? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Thomas? Thomas? Can you hear me? Hey, Thomas was just in here. How are you? He was just in here like 5 seconds ago. I think he's getting more people in here. How are you, Jerky? Jerksy? Oh, living the dream. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Did you find out about me? Okay. Um, if you mute the there is a Discord with there you go. You should be able to hear me better. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about do you mind if I tell you about myself? Do you mind if I tell do you do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. According to The Economist magazine, data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person. When I go viral, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including you, Jerksy, and of course, Thomas.
What's up? I invited Jerksy, by the way.
I appreciate that. Thank you. So, things that we talk about on this stream that aren't normally discussed are things like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, de-extinction. If you're not familiar, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing information. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. So essentially, I'm creating the world's largest time capsule. I've already have 3.5 years worth of data, and I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. What are your thoughts on that, Joe?
Oh, bro, I think that's cool.
That is what's up. Absolutely. Welcome.
That's
We've got,
a W, bro. That's a W.
I appreciate it. We got
Yeah,
another.
this is my friend, bro.
Excellent. I'm glad that he's here. Shout out to Ching King. Ching King, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day. How you living, Pimp? Just telling our other friends here.
All these guys are my YouTuber friends. They probably want to help you. They have some stuff. There's some with them. We're gonna make it open.
Absolutely.
Rabbi.
100%.
Rabbi,
Let's go. LFG. Well, welcome. We got another friend in here. Shout out to F.
Oh, my beautiful William.
How you living, Pimp? What's good? Oy vey. I hope you're living well. I stream my life 24 hours a day.
Jacob Rothschild, can I have some of that circumcised baby blood? Can I get some bloodletting on that circumcised baby dick? Mr. Rothschild. Okay. Mr. Rothschild, can I get $1 trillion, Mr. Rothschild?
Calm down, friend. Hey, dude, you're 16. You're not even supposed to be here.
Can I get some adrenochrome, Mr. Rothschild?
Yeah, dude, you gotta be 18 to be in here. So, if anything, make sure.
Yo, who's that troll, bro?
Okay, so you should know that I can really make that happen. I can really make that happen with data. I have more data online than any person ever. The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's. So data is. So data.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah.
So data is Earth's top resource, and I have more data online than any person ever. Essentially, it's a time capsule of society. going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Go ahead.
Robbie, are you mining Bitcoin in the back?
I actually receive Bitcoin donations, and I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what the sleep mask is. That's what the shirt is. Absolutely. That's what my pajamas are. That's what my bed covers are. I'm streaming on 16 different YouTube streams right now. I'm streaming on Twitter. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Rumble. I've been live streaming since the pandemic, so more than 3.5 years. If you want to donate, feel free to. Probably the best way to do it is to go to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Go all the way to the very bottom, and you can see I've got my Solana address. I've got an Ethereum address there. Feel free. But the thing is, I don't want your money. I want to be able to give to you. Okay, feel free to. But I want to be able to give to you guys. So how am I going to do that? Basically, all I ask is that you tell your friends about me. And if once the general public knows that, hey, did you know that there's one streamer out there who's live streaming their life, and they're not just live streaming, but they're archiving it so you can go back in their life every single day for years? That's going to be very exciting to people. And the fact that I do IRL streaming, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, and as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. You name it in Southern California, I've streamed there. It's going to be very exciting for people to essentially go on a treasure hunt of all my data. I have over 100 YouTube channels. I have over 200 Instagram channels. I have over 500 Twitch channels. I have over 1,000 TikTok channels. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever.
That's nice, bro.
I appreciate
DM me at the airport, bro. I'll do it. Alright, bro. I'll pay for the ticket, bro. Actually, dude, heck, yeah, don't list airport. Uh, um, yeah, yeah, I'll teach you nutrition and I'll teach you other stuff as well. Bonus for being a good friend. Alright, bro. I'll catch you later, bro. Okay, peace out. Alright. People that start inviting calls, I don't know who that. I apologize, man.
No worries at all. I get that all the time. Were you able to see my biography now in the About section?
Yeah. I can see everything.
Excellent.
And I hope the few people that want calls actually respect you. I think they do want to learn. They're also kind of jealous. Right? I felt jealous, and it's like how come he gets all these laptops. So don't take it personally, but yeah.
Oh, I
Bro,
certainly don't.
hey! Exactly. True.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly. You need to help him get his like out. Okay, well.
That's okay. He'll come back. Essentially, what I think would be a great idea, or in my opinion, is, I mean, you have a large account, and I'm not saying what you should do, but essentially, you were like, look, I have been on Discord for months, and I see this person all the time. One day I clicked on their Discord and I was able to meet them. And they are absolutely fascinating. They talk about really cool things about futurism, about world peace, and I wanted to give them a platform to be able to discuss it with all of you. And we just do like an AMA of like, I don't know, like you said, 30 minutes. But basically just like common questions that I get. But also talk about futurism. I mean, the things that I talk about are really fascinating. Look, Thomas, I didn't get a chance to tell you, but has anybody ever told you they don't think you're going to die?
That what?
That they don't think you're going to die?
Oh, I think there's gonna be a day where people die. I think I might be able to live to 1,000.
I think even longer than that. And the way that you're going to be able to do it is through a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent,
Oh, I know what you're saying. I'm talking about like DNA, like they'll be able to either modify DNA or start eating so healthy that they can live 1,000.
So that's
Mine uploading would be like forever.
Yes,
too.
exactly. So that's life extension technology, and we talk about that. Things like, and you mentioned, but as your friend was probably interested, oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, nootropics, things like perhaps um, uh, ambrosia therapy to get you to 100 years old. 200, your body's going to break down. And we get into mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I want you to know, and I would want all of your subscribers to know, is there's an opportunity for them to experience perhaps digital immortality, which is a very exciting future.
Yeah, I might. I don't know if I can make this happen. I think maybe we could like you're really smart. Like I don't know how to explain it. You're very smart in research stuff. So I feel like you should make a Rabbi Rothschild website um, articles that have like cited sources like your theories and ideas. And I think that's another way you could share knowledge, not just live stream.
So I've done that. It's my blog. It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com, and it's the largest blog entry you'll ever find. I dare you to go look at it right now. What up, Big Lemon? Absolutely, absolutely. It's literally just one entry, and you'll be like, "This is the most amount of data I've ever seen of one person." It's huge. So, and it's basically everything. It's basically everything that I've ever typed into ChatGPT, and so it's like 100 ways to travel faster than the speed of light, 100 ways to extend your life, 100 different types of computers that are faster than quantum computers. I sent it to you, Thomas. 100 different ways to teleport, 100 different ways to bend space time. What are the 100 best types of vitamins that a human can take to prolong their life? Everything about the human psyche is in there, and it's fascinating. But the coolest thing about it is it's so long. It's like if you go to that right now and you click on my face, there's only one blog entry in there, and
Oh my god!
look how long it is.
It goes on forever.
It goes on. It goes on for so long. And I think people will in the future. This will be seen as a very important document for just predictions of the future, but also just like anything you want. It's got things on there on cybersecurity and cryptocurrency, and things in there on life extension, mind uploading, future technology, ways to just like mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, basically connecting Asia and North America, or the clearing of the Darien Gap so that we have a Pan American highway, so that you can drive from Rio de Janeiro to New York City or Buenos Aires to Los Angeles. And then with the we have in there a transatlantic tunnel, being able to drive from New York City to Paris.
I think for cryptocurrency, there's something called airdrop,
Of course.
and I think the more that share, the more likely they are to get airdrops. And you could work on making your own cryptocurrency. And that's how, like, I see your goal is to make everybody who watches a millionaire.
Exactly.
I think that's a way we could start off with crypto and get it into USD or get it back to the gold standard or something of that sort.
Yes, absolutely. Those are all possibilities. And as you can see, I have just a huge repository of knowledge, and I don't know everything. But the thing that makes me different than any rabbi,
No, nobody knows everything.
exactly,
Come on, bro.
exactly. But here's the thing, though.
Only with
Here,
God.
here's the thing. The thing that makes me different than any other rabbi or any other teacher or any other influencer is the ability for me to just go right to AI and get an answer instantaneously for any question that we have on Earth. And I think that that is a very beautiful gift. So if there's any question, like for instance, if somebody asks a question like, how fast is the speed of light? Okay, well, we could have previously Googled it. It's 300,000 kilometers per second. But let's say, uh, what's the next closest star to the sun? It's Alpha Centauri. Um, it's 4 light years away. Okay, well, what's like a question that we may not have the answer to. Perhaps is just like, hey, in simplified terms, how do we bend space time? Well, to be honest with you, on things that I'm not an absolute expert on, which is deep level physics, I go to ChatGPT. And so it's very easy for us to say, in a simplified form, give me this in 5 sentences. How can we as humans perhaps bend space time in the future? In the future, humans may find a way to manipulate spacetime by understanding its underlying principles better. Technologies like advanced propulsion systems could potentially allow us to bend spacetime for faster travel, such as a concept known as the Alcubierre warp drive. Another possibility is harnessing quantum mechanics to manipulate gravitational forces, enabling us to distort spacetime at a local level. We may also explore using massive amounts of energy to warp spacetime, similar to how black holes bend light. While these ideas are still speculative, future breakthroughs in physics could unlock the ability to bend space-time for practical use. Basically, any question that we have, we can get a really good answer to it now that we have AI. So it's, I think, a gift that we can give to the world by utilizing the amount of data that we have and also the ability to answer just about any question using AI.
Yeah, that's it. I gotta get going, but
Absolutely.
so much wisdom. I'm gonna look at your blog post. I'm gonna see if I can set up a podcast in the near future. I just gotta do some things, sleep on it, figure everything out, man. Like we're gonna be the people to do it, man.
Absolutely. Come back whenever you have time. Thomas, thank you so much. You made my day today. Take care.
Yeah.
Peace, buddy. What up, Big Lemon? How are you?
I'm not too bad, man. I'm just kidding. But that dude seems pretty wonderful.
Absolutely. Big Lemon, how did you find out about me?
Oh, it was pretty Caspian.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, excellent. Yeah, no, now I recall. What up? How are you, Doopies? I remember talking to you, Doopies. I remember asking you if you knew about Felix the Cat, and you were like, "What's Felix the Cat?" And I said it was your profile picture, if I recall. So hope you're doing well. Big Lemon, were you in the Music Biz Marty server?
I came.
Right. So yeah, I can see how you got connected with Caspian Sea that way. That's how I found out about him. Um, he's certainly missed, but his legacy's living on, and just through friendships. So that's really great. How's your day going, Big Lemon? 100%. He most certainly did. And he was just a really great person, really great character. And we had the opportunity to watch his funeral. I live streamed it, did my best to archive it for the world. And I'm an advocate for some types of future technology, one of which is known as revivification technology, perhaps being able to bring people back from the dead. And if we ever have the opportunity, Music Biz Marty would be somebody who we want to revivify. He was a really nice person.
Yeah, I saw the service of it.
Was it?
Obviously, and it
I agree. It was beautiful. And seemed as if he had a lot of friends. He was very well loved. We know that. And his legacies continue to live on. So really think it's we were blessed to know him. As for the guys who were just in here, we there was one guy in another Discord who just saw me streaming all the time, and I think he accidentally clicked on my Discord link and came in here, and we got to start talking. And
that's a lot, damn it.
calm down, Smokey. Calm down, Smokey. And essentially, he and I have been talking. He's got a huge following on YouTube. He's got about 150,000 subscribers, and he knows people who have millions of subscribers. And we're just doing some collaboration, and perhaps may connect to do something to go viral. So that was definitely positive. That's what you were walking into at the end of that, and that's a really exciting opportunity. If I may ask, Big Lemon, what are your hobbies?
My hobby, mystery. Because,
Smokey, can you hear me?
yeah,
Okay, we're having a conversation. If you can, um, just kind of be quiet because if not, people think you're talking to them, and it sounds rude. So, um, big, big lemon, you were saying you were gaming. Um, Smokey's gaming right now. What games do you like, Big Lemon?
don't mind vision. Oh,
Do you play any Call of Duty?
no,
How about Grand Theft Auto?
I did enjoy Ground Theft.
Same here.
Obviously,
I I think everybody is. So that looks like it's going to launch this fall or this autumn, which will be quite exciting.
yeah, man, yeah. Uh, pretty
Oh, that would be bad. I
oh
don't.
yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, I could see maybe selling the game for whatever it's going to cost. And then if you want to do other things, like special things, then you could pay per hour. But at a certain point, I don't think it's a good idea to make people pay per hour because nobody's going to want to do that. They're going to want to enjoy the game and take their time and explore it. All the fun things that people want to do in a video game and not necessarily have to be looking at a clock. Where did you see that was an option?
Uh, there seems to be a lot of about it. Point.
Yeah. Well, I maybe in an upcoming one they might do that. As of right now, we'll probably league. And if you want to do like more, but the game first, people might be able to take their time with it too.
Oh yeah, exactly. Quality. Make us much.
Yeah, people do want quality, and they want the ability to explore without having the disadvantage of being on the clock. I know I would want to. I'd want to be able to do all the things that you do in the game, steal cars and fly planes and do all those other things without being like, oh, if I'm going to do this, it's going to cost me money. But I could see games doing that in the future. Are you aware right now, Big Lemon, of any games that are currently pay as you go per hour?
I think that's the new thing. What we're trying to.
As you said that, it makes me remember, and I'm sure you remember a little bit, when you would pay, when you go to an arcade and play, that was like pay as you go with quarters or whatever you use. So I could see it tokens or whatever. So we've already kind of had that system, but certainly that was more of a one-time treat or something like that. Like it wasn't something that you had at home where you would be essentially sucked dry by the system. Smokey, come on, man, we're having a conversation. So I would say that hopefully that is just a rumor at this point, but I'm glad that you made me aware of it to be on the lookout for that. Have I've seen a lot of um like fan versions of trailers for the game. Have they released an actual trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6 yet?
Yeah, they have. They're only
That's what I meant. Okay. Um so we still have that. I was looking this up yesterday and they were saying that perhaps September 2025, which to me is just around the corner. I mean, that's like 6 months away. So for them to not have released gameplay trailers as of yet, interesting. I mean, they have all of the hype that they need about this game. It's going to be the biggest game in global history, perhaps. So the second they launch it, they're going to make billions of dollars on it. But just interesting that we haven't seen anything for it yet. At least gameplay. From what I'm aware, you're able to. Is the main character a woman? Is that correct?
that would be quite bad.
It could be on mine. Um, if anything, you do what you need to do. I'll restart my Discord and then I'll meet you back here. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
They should.
I think it's on my end. I see that I have an update to do, so I'll do the update. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Big Lemon, can you hear me better?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Um, so we were talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. I had asked, is the main character going to be a woman?
I hear.
Okay. So like previous games were three characters. I think you had in Grand Theft Auto 5, you had three characters. So this one's going to be two.
Yeah,
Right. They're still hush hush. Well,
yeah. Um, already,
I know that basically transportation or like drug smuggling is going to be a big part of this one.
yeah, uh,
Right. And like flying to South America and doing like cocaine runs. Now, is this one going to be like Vice City, do you know, like from the 80s, or is it going to be present day?
I think that also Miami, uh, town.
Yeah. Is it going to be like modern day though, or is it going to be like 1980s?
I think,
Oh, okay, very cool. Well, that'll be exciting.
yeah,
Well, very cool. Well, before you came in, we were watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is, Big Lemon?
um,
Oh, well then, just a cut like a week ago or so, I started at episode one, and we've made it. We're at episode like 250. So feel free to enjoy and let me know if you need anything. Okay?
yeah, no worries.
Excellent.
I'm not much of a comedian. About it's worth my tip, but hi, on the way over here, I I was picking up my friend, and I came across the street, and before I across the street, I decided to speed up and run it over, giving me bad luck. So far, it's doing pretty good because I was nervous about coming up here. But then, yeah, I corner and I see a rabbit down. I didn't know to do it. Please go ahead. 356. Wait, I do different levels of agree. Wow. Fuck yeah. Where's the next? I gotta do something. Like, so, do you work at nighttime? I'm a it's called graffiti. No, what? No, like, work like, it's, I don't know. It's just entertaining. Let's be man to man. Man to man. So you're gonna go with? Your game of choice. Yes, habits. Creepiest thing now, like what do you do? Like eat your toenails or like jump off the top of I think about getting it. Often you're wow. It's a very school shooter trap. It's like in the fight all the time. And you just let it throw down there all the time. But man, I'll find that in a few years. You're getting close to me. John, so what is like you're getting for example, right? Weather is good. Not all the time, but when's the last what? like who knows Spanish, I don't know Spanish, and so oh, wait a second, is this the second person in a row that speaks Spanish? What's the Spanish thing? Spanish thing right now. I read, but that is good. But I'm thinking it's racist. Are you racist against Mexicans? I mean, what's your least favorite race? Canadian? The whole thing? Wow. Black people can't. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Hey, dude. Yeah. Okay. Hey, don't we do this every day? I wasn't. All right. Canadians are right. Honest with you, we're dude, a little bit, and that's how it goes. Picture getting into a fight with people. You know, ready? Man, you just ready to get one more person, and we're gonna wrap this thing up. Now, stand up, and then level for this. Wow, you guys, you got dinner. I'll do stand up, actual act. That's so funny. I was Amanda Brown. Married to my high school for 18 years. A really long time. I was asking me for advice. How do you keep cash alive? Juice. It was really bad. I was telling hard. You can make it one, it's truth. And I will watch it really great adult entertainment. Was doing something, it was looking pretty good. The guy reads his bag, his cattle prod with, he's like, tap, stand for it, tap, tap. I didn't know either. Oh my God. I was just upset too. Now he's doing that. He's like, why don't you make it a little more interesting? And I'm like, look to me. Get those headphones right. Yeah, Amanda Brown, ladies and gentlemen. What's that? What is this? Rodeo meeting. Text and they're like, well, it's not my rodeo. I thought, like, what are we doing? This is my very first time. Yeah, the first time. Amanda Brown. I was like, I love her. Like, Princess, lay out potato chips. Oh yeah, Princess playing around all day. Okay. That's funny. get into everything. Her husband, like, are you goddamn it? Get into bed. Asher fucking company. What's this? What do you guys talk about over the page? Also, because they're actually big guy, money guy guaranteed. I'm gonna try and sit back, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Not really. I just wanted to cancel this stuff, but I'm going. What part of the? I don't know. Wait again. Mattress. I'm ready. Well, my husband does all the hard work. Right. My husband does all the work. Instagram. Social. Yeah. Yeah. Internet famous, so they're gonna help my career. A lot of people that in the future because got business from Instagram. That's. Hey, man, he knows what you want to match. Not only you know that. Like aggressive. Listen to little one. To make the kid Aphrodite. Like a relax. I'm like thinking of talk with. I'm gonna stop that. I went a little bit because like I know the one stuff that out of it. What do you? Not limited. What do you call it when he finishes? You call that the concept. I call you. After that, so terrible of you. You have good. You're enemy. You have bone in your. Office Charlie. On it. Because I'm gonna how to wrap it up. Just you know, show Amanda. Thank you so much. Roasted. Poor Amanda. Please. We did it. Another episode of Wow. Hi. Done so many. Every single time we never know what's going to happen. And if you have family it's with thank you for coming out. This is an episode of the podcast. So we have voice and we're taking Tony to many other fun things. Tony puts out it's all there. So Jeremiah. Hey guys, follow me on social media. This is my new podcast called Jeremiah is a platform. And you know, we had a big budget to get was up and his figures so anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, come on! Thank you very much for coming out. We love you so much. Thank you. comedy store start to do in and look at it. Yeah. Up that closet upstairs, and the guys are a big part of it is fun. I've got different forms, and one of my favorite things that I have coming up this year is an appearance in HBO's Crashing. Tony did an episode of Crashing, and you're a fucking great comic, great comic. This guy Max, that acting no. Brilliant off the corner before starting, and that's now yeah, back. They can see it show back. Yeah. And it's no thing. But yeah, every Sunday night at 10:30 on HBO, and you're like, but HBO now, then has your cell phone, get a passcode from your friends. When you start this shit, let's get a hand out here. And the best campaign in the land. And maybe different characters, never knew what they're going to do. So here we are, in the land of the Tony Bam. At Reagan, here we go. And then we have the entire ethos of which really three people that reference. And we vampire from the hunt. Danny Trejo after he got much better. Tony, the intro song by Empire Week, right? One of my favorite bands. There you go. Vampire Elvis. Wow, I'm excited about this. Vampire Elvis died on a toilet? Alright. Well, let's jump right into it. You guys ready to start this show? But welcome to the convenient stage. Yes, me. And the work that we're in is uninterrupted. But I need found it. Alice. Anything happen? You know you're the sign of the game. Let me wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry but sorry there. You guys ready to start this thing? You guys are in episode halfway to. Did you guys feel about that? I pretty much really for Aaron. I was trying to get my hair off recently. I just made you know I love my we're going to keep open. Thing is, it's like equals it, right? But she wants to you're just much like people are trying like shine that's party. But Princess Elsa because she's on honest, I think so I was like, listen, don't you put it in the start a fucking heist hat because I'd be on your deathbed before company. So we steps, like, and McCann. Had that microphone. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that guy. Doing it in Ireland. I want to thank you on behalf of everyone who loves making a bombing reference because you place bombs. Yeah. Their restraint that we from war torn countries. How long have you been in Ireland? Wow. You're here now. Fresh meat, yeah. You moved here? Yeah, I moved from Ireland. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Belgium. Yeah. Belgium? Yeah, some of you just got to talk a little. Captain Crust. I'm a Catholic. I'm like Catholic hot rod. Wow. Yeah, that's like, wow. Really? Fitting fucking. Wow. But the fuck you to the parents? Because they people do that with black people this time. What's fitting is free. Living in Agro Park. Who's on there? What? You know, yeah. I have 29 minutes. Royal literally is the house name. Wow. That house name like true. There's like these pods and the pods. $700 a I was like, you got that part on the house page. Well, live in the it's we are we call them bad energy. Ah, ah, ah. I thought that was and take a look there. I just true. I called it. It's called. Yeah. And you clearly there was shit. Yeah. Yeah. For, let's say that we grade on roll into the microphone how you oh yeah. Man, I'm excited about this. I'm hungry. How about you? Having we're already sitting at How many of them are bad? How many of them are bad? Really? That's in the house. First, yeah, you gotta let. How did that go down? Come into your pod late at night. That was all the girls that we still. No, still what was the Ireland of America. Vampires, they are very polite, but they are not very nice. And I was thinking, I can't wait to hear more about. Did that dictionary or it's in dictionary? Oh, all right. Where you could probably this. That's it. Wow. You can feel the wood. Yeah. How were you on? How long did you lie? As long as it's done. Now, you're right. Goddamn American. Now, $100. Perhaps no, like dollars. Yeah, but I mean, wow. That again, you guys haven't done yet. But I was learning that he's magical time, like the free flowing, the for electric pictures.
How you doing, pimp? We had some new people. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, well, you're most certainly welcome. I'm always here to provide support. Definitely. Are you up for some games? All right. Just one moment. Let me Yes, sir. We had a bunch of people in here today. All right. Um give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All righty. What'd you say? All righty. Um you got it. If I can pick any game, you know what game I'm choosing. 100% dog. Oh, good shot. Yo, pimp. Every day. That's what I mean. Every day I think about that.
I think we're seated here by extraterrestrials personally. Oh, what a shot. You take the lead. What a great shot, dude. There you go. No, it changes so there's not any rhyme or reason to it where it could be. Where is this hole? Oh, yeah, thank you. I needed that. I'm not good at this hole. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. You're going to win. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Like, you really destroyed me, actually. Thank you. Nice. Good shot. You got it. You know what to do. Oh, what the? I agree. Oh, now you got robbed. Water bomb. Oh, what a shot. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see what else we got. Wow, what a good one. I put Frank.
Think about how you feeling right now. Oh, great. I'm a little tired, but you know, yeah, this is good. You feel like you're back in the room. So, now I go in there.
I did my first stop. Oh, wow, good one.
I was able to drive. Gotcha. And that was coming from your diet. When you're contacting like shit. Think about what's going on, buddy. DJing at the nightclub in Las Vegas. Okay, Monday. And I want to apologize. Said it was a great open fight. I don't know that the audience was great. A lot of variety. You get like a race alien, you know, lots of races. And it's very from the planet. I don't know. Race thing. Damn right. Which they like you. Oh, yeah, I just on my nose, but I'm going. A lot of times I'll just pass out on stage. Really? Oh, I've been looking for, I've been looking for,
Oh, good one.
Cheerios. Alright, what else? Any, other sports lately? Oh, about any games or anything like that? No, I probably would though. I'll hang out tonight.
Dated? What a good one. Mm. Ah, good one. we're thinking the same thing. Oh, what a comeback! Oh wow, you tied it up. Hey man. All right, I'm gonna work on some bots, my friend. This was fun. You, you too, Lila. Tov. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, God willing. Okay. Welcome. How are you? Yo, what's going on, Texas man? How'd you find out about me, big dog? Texas man, how'd you find out about me? Texas man, how'd you find out about me? Texas man, I see that you're trying to talk. What's going on? How'd you find out about me? Man, I'm having trouble hearing you. Can you hear me? Oh man, I can't hear what you're saying. Can you hear me, Texas man? All right, it sounds like you're using a voice changer or something. I'm not sure. We're watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend. Welcome. How are you? I know it is. How you doing, Miss Aquarius? The person who loves Olympics and they love to dance and they're taking care of their grandma with their auntie. How you living?
I'm good. Just trying to having some the business. I'm just over here trying to, keep myself calm over here. We got a tornado watch. We got thunderstorms coming in a few 12 p.m. 11:26. So supposed to last about 4. The tornado watch was last till 4. And then the rain's supposed to it's thundering now, so it's supposed to last until about 5 or 6 o'clock.
I'll keep you company.
Yeah, for right now, yeah.
Do you like to play games?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to play a game?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, what?
Absolutely. I want you to keep your mind off of all the weather. So what I want you to do is all the people in here download this app. Uh, Caspian T's downloaded it. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's called Plato. Plato. I just got done playing Scrabble with somebody. You want to play Scrabble?
I don't know how to play Scrabble, Randy.
Okay, that's okay. We can put. It has all kinds of games on it. So I'll name them. You want to download it though? It's called Plato.
I got it, but let me.
Oh, look at you, girl.
PLATO. I thought I had it, but I don't know.
All right.
Let me do it. Okay.
So they've got Uno,
Episode.
Carom, they've got pool, they've got mini golf, which is my favorite. They've got table soccer, they've got a game called Bounce and Brawl Bots. They've got Match Monsters, they've got bowling, they've got word blocks, they've got clocks, they've got disco, they've got Ludo.
I
They
said, oh,
Oh yeah, okay. So you want to play Ocho?
yeah.
All right, let's do it. I'll keep you company through the storm. I did this with somebody yesterday. They had a storm, they had tornadoes, and they were really worried. And we played the whole time, and they took their mind off it.
Wait a minute. It's like, I don't know. Do I have to sign in?
Yeah, you just need to create an account. It's easy though.
What is the name? Well, no. That's not mine. They record. Oh, no, I have one.
That's
I
okay.
don't know.
I'm a patient person.
But
I'll
I
wait
don't
for
know.
you.
Let me just make one. Okay, just bring down record, change color, something. Can I change my name here? Yeah, so I'm going to be Miss Aquarius again.
Excellent.
I'm gonna change my like that.
You have a very nice voice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's not me. Right there. Okay, I'm just gonna do an avatar for right now.
That's fine.
And then I can put a picture up like that.
You do whatever you want to do.
About my name. Let me okay. Yeah, there we go.
Excellent.
Right. What's the change? Oh yeah. Bye. Oh, I don't have nothing. Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay. That's fine.
All right, send me a friend request. I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi.
It's TH.
Correct. Rabbi. Oh, I got it. Good job.
Yay.
Yay is right. Okay. So I will send you an invitation to Ocho and we will play. Now, I don't necessarily remember all, like, there's some special cards, but we'll figure it out. I know, but there's some special cards that are, like, a little different. All right, it's your turn. No, you're good.
All right.
My turn.
Oh, it's up.
Good one. Oh, you got me.
No. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Okay.
That's all right.
Oh, yeah. Let me under the cover. There's lightning now.
All right. Well, we want you to be safe and sound, but I'm here to keep you company.
I know you are. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're up. It's your turn. Okay, good. I didn't want you to miss your turn. I mean, I'm competitive, but I want to win fair and square.
And, the window.
Well, you're about to win.
And,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
what is this? No.
Blue.
Yes, blue. I don't know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotcha. All right. That's all right. Oh, absolutely. All right. So my favorite game and the game that we play in here all the time is mini golf. So I will teach you mini golf right now. You know what mini golf is, like miniature golf, right? Okay. So yeah, I have. Have you been? It looks really cool. All right. So basically, you just pull back and then let the ball go. Oh, yeah. You have to put it in the dark green area first to start off. There you go. Pull back, but go to the right around the water. Keep going to the right. Keep going to the right. Keep going there. That would be okay. Maybe. There you go. Fire. Let go. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a really good shot. It was not looking good, but it turned out really good. All right. I hit it way up high. So if you hit it in the water, your ball goes back to where it originally was. And there are chickens and houses in the way, and you just knock them through. Yeah, yeah. Go up. Oh no, they were in the water. Okay, so you want to like bounce it off the walls. Like I have a tough shot. I'll just kind of hit it. See what happens. Oh, I got fortunate. I got so fortunate. So you want to bounce it off the top wall, maybe? Nope. Higher up. Top wall. Top wall. Top wall. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Nope. Left. Go to the left. Oh no. Well, I mean, you could try that. That's all right. I meant this wall up here, so I'll try to. Exactly. That's okay. I missed my shot. Just playing around, and now you just want to hit it straight in to the hole. You see the hole? You see the hole? It's got the flag. So you want to just hit it to the flag. That's okay. That's okay. Just hit it to the flag. That's all right. It'll go back to where it was. No big deal. All right. So if you see, like I just hit it right there, like that. All right. That's one hole. All right. So this one, you want to hit it like in between the little gap of the wall there, if you can. So move it. Okay. So like I know you put the. There you go. Yeah, you can move it around. There you go. And then just hit it through that little gap. And just hit it through that little gap. That's okay. Pull back and go forward through the little gap. There you go. Keep going up. No, to the right. To the right. No, just through the gap. Fire. Oh, there's a timer at the top. So, um, that's all right. That's all right. Through. All right. That'll do. That's okay. We'll get you there. All right. You want to just hit it through that little gap, but more to the right. There you go. But let That's all right. Don't you worry. This is a tough hole. Actually, the last two holes are kind of tough. There are some easier holes, but even if there aren't, we'll get you um we'll get you a game that you're really good at. Yeah, I mean you have to make it, and it's basically impossible for you to make this shot. So just fire it. Just fire it. There, there you go. That's all right. You're learning. All right. Don't worry. We'll play another game, a different game after this, and be something we're both never played. All right. So this one, you just kind of want to do what I did, which is hit the ball in the little gap there. You, you're okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're taking your mind off other things, so don't you worry. Just exactly, exactly. Okay. So we'll see if I can. There you go. I got fortunate. I made it in two, so that's gonna be tough to beat. So just fire it. We'll go to the next hole. There you go. All right. Next hole is. I'll tell you if it's a hard one or an easy one. The next hole is a hard one. All right. So what you want to do is there's this little area where the ice starts on an angle. Well, just watch what my ball does. You kind of want to do that, and it'll just go all the way. Maybe, maybe not. That's an okay shot, but you kind of want to just do what I did. So, and I know it's going to be probably hard to do, but you put your ball down and then hit it at the ice. Other way. There you go. All right, not bad. I play. You'll see. I play a lot of games. I get a lot of people who want to play against me in here, so we play against them almost every day. I mean, I just beat somebody in this game, but they beat me one game. The first game that we played, so they're pretty good. There's a there's a game that I'm not good at, and that's pool. I'm not good at pool, so I should be. Um, yeah, well, no, they okay. That's all right. This is the last hole, so we'll find a different game after this. All right, this is a tough one. Um, if you hit it in the black, you see that big black hole, like it's like tar. If you hit it in there, you have to start all the way at the beginning. So whatever you do, you don't want to hit it in there. And the ice, I should have said the ice. Well, you saw it on the last hole. It's like it's not frictionless, but it makes your ball go more slowly or uh, faster, I should say. Hey, I play this game a lot. What can I say? Yes, you will. We'll make sure you'll be hustling people soon enough. Don't you worry. That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna play another game, a different game, and we will. Oh, excellent. All right. Let's play cup pong. You know what cup pong is? Like beer pong, but no beer.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. So I'm not that good at this one. I'm probably better in real life, but you just have to hit it um, so like perfectly. I'm not that good at it. So here we go. Game starting in five, four, three, two, one. All right, I'm going first. That's a bad shot. So if you hit two in a row, you get the balls back. So you just slide it up. You kind of flick it. Oh, okay, yeah. That's close. It was better than my first shot. At least yours stayed on the table. That's all right. You want to kind of get it in the middle of those two shots. So that's one. Nope. Oh, short. Just there you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Not what I wanted to do. There you go. Good. Oh, almost. Not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, that's a good one. Hey, you got two in a row. Now you get them back. So you could maybe win here.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Well,
It's fine.
I think we're just about tied. You have the lead now, I think. Yeah, you've got the lead. You've got the lead, so I basically have to do well here. No. So you won. You're guaranteed the win. Miss Aquarius, look at you, girl. Beating me at my own game. You don't even have to hit you don't even have to make any. That's okay that you missed the first one. You missed the second one. You won. You got your first win. Good on you. Excellent. Beautiful. All right. Let's try another game. Um, let's try basketball. Now, this is this is like the game we just played. All right. It's Aquarius. Here we go.
Oh no, that's
Five, four, three, two, one. Okay, you go first. So you flick it into the hoop. Shoot the ball. There you go. Flick it. There you go. Hey, you made one. There you made one. Now, in the round two, it's gonna move left to right, and in round three, it moves left to right and up and down. So you just want to be. And I think if you make it without hitting the rim, it's a swish, and you get 2 points for that. Yeah, you get 2 points for swishes. Well, it's gonna get harder. So no, I'm not. Hey, we said that about beer pong, and you beat me at that. Get it? That's all right. That's all right. 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Uh oh. Uh oh. You'll be good. You'll be good. Stay strong. Stay strong. Everything's gonna be just fine. 6 points. All right. So 12 o'clock there. That's only 11 minutes. You'll be fine. Fire. Fire. Shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. That's all right. Make one of them. Come on. I know you can make one of them. All right. That's all right. That's all right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh oh, not that one. 5. All right, I'll take it. All right, we're gonna play a different game. All right, here we go. The game that we're gonna play is Sea Battle, which is like. Have you ever played the game Battleship? Okay, it's not hard. Um. Okay, so we're gonna find. All right. So drag and drop to place ships. Tap to rotate the ship. Um. You move your ships around and okay, perfect. All right, so then it's like a blank board, and you fire, you just press, and it'll tell you if whether you hit or not. Basically, you're trying to get my battleships, and I'm trying to get yours. So then just you. That's what you want to do. That's why it's an easy game. Oh, you got one. Okay, so now know that there's a ship around there. So fire around where you just were. That's good. Ideally, you want to fire right next to where you just got a hit. There you go. Uh-oh. All right. All right. Your turn again. So you want to hit. You want to go where you were close before. There you go. There you go. Nope. That's okay. But you know you're really close to thinking something. So, and I haven't even hit anything yet. Yep. It's a fast game. All right. Really close to thinking something. You're on the right track. Your turn again. Uh-oh. Welcome, welcome. Wow, I can't believe I haven't hit your ship yet. Welcome, welcome. You're up again, Miss Aquarius. Just fire near where you hit the other ones. Oh, okay, now I hit something. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, you missed again. Ooh, but I have a pretty good idea where it is now. All right. I sunk a ship. I missed that time though. Nope. You're up again. All right, you're up again. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, what's going on, Caspian? See, this is my friend Miss Miss Aquarius. She and I are playing Battleship. She's got some storms near her, and we're taking her mind off of them. So, oh, Miss Aquarius, how didn't I sink your ship? There we go. That was a big one. That's Caspian Sea. Oh, I'm up. Oh, uh-oh. Did I get you? I sunk a ship. Yes, I did. Oh, I got another one. Maybe. No, but I hit something. You're very close to sinking another ship. Uh-oh. I hit something close. You missed. It's Miss Aquarius' turn. All right, there you go. I got you with another ship. Oh, I missed that one though. Uh-oh. 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 You got me. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you sunk a ship. That was a little one. Oh, there you sunk it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you got me. I only have one boat left. One ship. It's a really small one. Your turn. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. Now, where are you hiding this other boat?
We know it's that. Can't do it. I can't do it. Where are we go?
Where are you hiding this boat? Uh-oh. Either one or two spots. Oh, I missed. You better hit it. You better get it. I gotcha. Okay, so does it show you where it was? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over on the top. All right, yes, you are. No, Caspian Sea's here. Yeah. He just got a new puppy. I don't know if he's there right now. He's taking care of this puppy, but if he's there, Miss Aquarius says hello. All right. Bingo. Let's play bingo. You, you'll be all right. Okay, I don't even know what this game is. It's called bingo, but it's not the bingo that I know. So we're not gonna play. I know bingo being on like a bingo card. Okay. Let's play. Let's play word box. I don't know what word box is, but we'll play word box in English, and Miss Aquarius. We've got okay. I've never played this game, so I can't give you any hints. Game starts in one. Okay. So what do? We just find as many things as possible.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know.
Hey, I got one.
Oh.
So they can go up, down, left, right. You can move it around, but I think it has to be longer than 2 letters.
Thank you. I don't know. I'm trying to look. I still don't know. Oh, yay.
Oh, you found a word. You found hat. Good job. All right, here's the next round. You okay? Miss Aquarius said hello.
Yes, I said hello, sorry.
You're good.
Hello. I'm I have a puppy about future in real life. Oh, congratulations. Thank you. First, all help. I've also given her the nickname Demon Teeth. Oh, because
Yes, I am.
oh no. Okay. You're fine.
Hey, you had a bunch of them.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that one again. We're both we're both equally bad at it. So, and it's fast. I think we're both pretty bad at it, but we're getting better. Well, you're still pretty good. All right. And then we'll play Pong again. Beer Pong again. Here we go.
I don't know. I don't know. So. Oh, okay. Good. So, okay. All right. You're doing good.
Yes, I am. I'm doing well this time. All right, I had 50. You did really well. You got 10. You got boat. That's longer than any word that I had.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Oh, hey, you did good.
Well, I was fortunate. All right, we're going to play cups again.
Okay.
Here we go. What do they call it? They call it cup pong. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. You should have the invite. Game starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're up first. You're up first.
Okay, I go first.
Go. Yeah, hurry. Oh, wait, time doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but it's not like the other games. It's not like basketball.
Don't scare me like that.
I know. I was pretty unfair of me to do that. I missed them both. So we're back to even. I know. I was telling you to go when it didn't really matter that much. I was thinking it was like basketball where you got to do as many as you can in an amount of time. Oh boy, you got your muscles going. You really. You, oh, come on, give me one. All right, I got one.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
you can get it on a bounce too, just in case you were wondering. To my knowledge, I think. Too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, almost. Come on, get it. There we go. All right, you gotta hit them. Too hard.
No, you're coming too.
I got you. I got you this time.
There,
Oh
guys.
yeah, you got the bounce. All right. So I can miss them both and still win.
One.
I can still miss them both
You're the
and
one.
win. That's all right.
Yay.
That's all right. I got my revenge. All right, let's go again. Great, quick
You
game.
did. You did, Rabbi. It's okay, Rabbi. We're cool.
We we are friends, but we're tied 1-1. Let's see. Let's see who does better in the tiebreaker. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Give it to me. There we go. Right off the bat. Falls back. Re-rack. 1. Oh, too hard. All right. But that was good. 3 in 1 round. That was good. Um, they're sometimes in here. Why? Oh yeah, they're probably just being. Um. Oh, they want me to unmute them. No, if I have them muted, don't unmute them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, usually they come in here. You're a sweetheart. They are sometimes when I'm trying to sleep. Sometimes when they're trying to. Hey, you know who was in here was big 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 lemon. Oh, that wasn't good. All right, let's see how you're gonna do. Yeah, that was good. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. That's that competitive person I know. Don't you go doing the same. Don't make it. Whatever you do, don't make it. You don't want to make it. It wouldn't be cool if you made it. Don't miss. Oh, don't miss. Whatever you do, don't miss. Just don't miss. Just don't miss. There's no pressure. No pressure on you. There you go. All right, we're playing again now, and we are gonna smack talk each other. So give it to me. Give it to me. I want to hear you say. I want to hear you say, "Don't make it." I want the pressure. All right, Miss Aquarius. Here we go. I sent you the invite. Let me know if you need me to. I'll send it. You're good. You're good. No, there's no time, so don't worry. I'll send it to you. That's okay. I sent it again. Do you see it? That's that's okay. You should be getting a drop down. If you don't, go to your home screen and you'll see it's called Cup Pong, and then you just hit play. There you go. There you go. Excellent. All right. I don't know who's going first. One. Oh no. One. That's all right. We're tied. Okay. There's one. Oh, I like when you smack talk me. I play better. One. Oh. Okay. Whatever you do, don't miss it. You just don't want to miss it. Whatever you do, don't miss. Just don't miss it. Whatever you do, don't miss it. And you did. Don't miss it. Just Miss Aquarius, don't miss it. All right, you got one. That's good. You want me to miss it? I do better when you do that. Tell it to me again. Tell it to me again. Oh, there you go. You got your wish. Whatever you do, just don't make it here. Or don't miss it, I should say. So just don't miss. Just, you want to make it. Just make it. All you have to do is put the ball in the cup. Just make it. All you have to do is put the ball in the cup. Oh, close. So what you want to do is take the ball and you want to put it in the cup. So you take the ball and you put it in the cup. It's really easy. I'll show you. I'll show you how to do it. Just take the ball and put it in the cup. No, not like that. No, I didn't say throw the ball. I didn't say throw the ball off the back of the table. I just said take the ball. I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you how to do it. Well, I was just emulating what you did. So what you want to do is take the ball and put it in the cup. Just the ball that you got there, you want to just put it in the cup and you don't want to miss. The the object of the game is to not miss. Hit the ball. You just don't want to. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that wasn't cool. Oh, boo. All right, so all you have to do is hit three in a row and you tie. So, or two in a row and you tie. Two in a row and you tie. So just make it. That's all you have to do. No, no.
Okay, you won.
Yes, I did. All right. All right. Let's play archery. Now I'm pretty good at archery, but I haven't played in a while. So we'll play 3 rounds. Okay. Um. Actually, let's play table soccer because I've never played it. All right. All right. Goals to win 3, and no limit passes. I don't know what that means, but those are the rules. And I'm gonna send it to you now. Yes, I did. Okay, select your formation. I don't know. You do you. Exactly. Okay, I'm just gonna pick one. Standard, Samba Fantistico, Night Market. Let's do. That's all right. That's all right. I don't either. All right, we'll just do regular. Okay, select your team. Uh, United States, I guess. Starting game in 2-1-0. Okay, how do we do this? You're Colombia. I'm not good at this game. I played this game one time, I think. It's hard. Okay, so you flick it, flick the hit the soccer ball. You might have to pull back to do it, or you might flick forward. Flick it forward. Flick it forward. That's okay. I don't either. I don't either. That's okay. Oh, okay. So you pull back and fire forward. So, um, you pull back like it's almost like a slingshot. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you just scored. Boo! Hey, I'm not gonna give you any more tips. So you pull back and you hit the soccer ball. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you almost scored again. Quit that. Uh-oh. So if I were you, I would try to. No, you already have one way up forward. I don't know if you can slingshot the other guy who's up forward. Not what I wanted you to do. There you go. That's what you wanted to do. sort of. There we go. Get in, get in, get in. Oh, I'm almost going to score.
Okay, so what I'm doing?
You pull back and fire.
Which one?
The goalie. You want the goalie probably. Oh, that's good. That's good because it makes it hard for me to score. Nice pass. Oh, you passed it. So now you get to go again. Did you score? You passed again.
No, that was your goalie.
No. You passed again. So now it's your turn again.
Yeah, I do.
You just pull back and fire it forward. Okay. I'm going to try to score here. Oh, I missed. Now you kick it forward. That's backward. That's forward. There you go. Oh, but your goal is pretty open. Pretty open. There we go.
Oh,
I tied it. I tied it. All right.
Good job.
Your turn. Oh, okay.
No, you got that.
Hit it. Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no. This
oh, you
one.
passed it. Kick it in the goal.
No,
No,
I don't even know what I'm doing.
that's okay. Almost.
Oh,
It was close.
no. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm. Oh,
No one's in goal for me. Oh, not what I wanted you to do. It's like a wide open goal for you.
no matter what. Just what's back in the morning?
When
Everybody's helping.
absolutely. When's the strongest part of the storm coming?
No, raining now.
All right. Well, just keep playing soccer. Pull back, fire.
Where is fire at? I don't know.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
I got you.
did it. Yay.
I got you.
Ah.
All right, your turn.
Hey, let's stay. Stay.
There you go.
There you go.
That was a good shot. Oh, I almost made it.
Oh. But don't even pass.
You're right. All right, I'm gonna go for the gold here. Gonna take a shot at goal. Got it. That was
Yeah,
fortunate. Yeah, that one was tough. All right. Yeah, I'm not good at that one either. All right. Bowling. Let's try bowling. 3 players, 5 frames, or 3 players, 2 players.
I think I got them. I'll check it out. I think I got some. All right, bowling.
All right, you're up first.
Oh no, not good.
I'm not good at this either. I lost the last time I played, I believe.
Yeah,
That was good. That you got something. You got something.
it's fine. Bowling, not good at this bowling. Yes, so. Yeah.
Not that good. Ooh,
You are good.
I got 4. We both aren't good. Okay, come on, you can do it.
Yeah, we are. I mean, yeah, you are.
I got 4. That's not good at all. Look at you. You're gonna get a strike. Oh, you close.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you got posed.
Oh, so that means you don't need to time. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm bad at this though.
Ooh,
I need to be careful. Here we go. Oh, missed it.
you need to be careful.
Get it. That's a good one.
Okay, we tied up. Well, I mean, you got this one.
This is gonna be a great shot. I need that spare. Give me that spare. Whoa. Oh, there's a good shot. Strike. Good job. Wow, you just took the lead. Oh, almost. Almost. All right, I need the spare. Give it to me. Oh, missed it. All right, here's your big shot. Get 2 in a row. Well, that looks good. 2 in a row. Wow, you're gonna win. You got 40. You've got 42 now. Another one. A turkey. That's 3 in a row. Get another one. Get another one. Oh, wow. Bravo. That's the best I've seen anyone bowl. That was amazing.
I know, right?
Right.
You're both real fun.
That's my first one. Give me another one. Give me another one. 2.
Oh, oh.
Give me a third one.
Come on, got this.
No way.
Yay.
Did I? Who won? You won, and you still won, and I got 3 in a row. Bravo. All right, we're gonna play. Wow, how'd you beat me so well? You got me so. Yeah. Same girl, same. I've played it on live stream, or at least being recorded. Yeah, I do too. Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Boo. There we go. Spare. First spare.
Right.
Ooh, almost. All right, here we go. There we go. Oh, look at this split. This is a tough one now. I don't even know how to get a split in this game. I'll just try to get one of them.
Oh no.
Look at you. Oh, that was a tough one. You hit it straight on. All right, 20 to 27. Give it to me. Oh, come on. I was bouncing all around in there. Oh. That's uncharacteristic of you. Uncharacteristic of you. I'm used to you hitting 3 in a row. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Come on, get that. Scored 9. All right, you can win. You have to make 3 in a row, but you can win. There you go. Nice spare. So you get to go again. Get it. Oh, almost. Right. All right. What other games are there? I'm not good at pool, so we'll play. We'll okay. Then we won't play because it's hard. Um, let's see here. I don't know what. Let's. Okay, good. Well, if you need any more support, you know I'm here for you, girl. And I want you to know how much I appreciate your friendship. If you need anything, I'm here. Okay? Absolutely. All right. All right. All right. I'll be up. I'll keep you company. Take care. Excellent. We'll see you then.
Comes over and gloves on. Then standing there like, okay. Guys, positive energy, your energy, and I just think that if you're going to go through airport security, you're going to pat you down on your body. Like, yeah, of course. Like, all the people ask selfie constantly all the time. All the time. Every time my little funny thing, guy comes up, like, shit. Like, okay, cool. He goes, can I get you? I'm like, all right. Borrow one. Yeah. I'll get you another. I'm like, hey. Nice. Buy a lot? I'm buying like some of this five airline of choice. I love Virgin. For me, it's a good Virgin. You like Virgin because of all the extra legroom. Yeah, yeah, I can sit in the back in economy. I seriously put my feet up against the chair in front of me. And you can tell people are walking by. I'm like, oh, first class for me. And he's and it's like, what? Like, why? I'll spend that money somewhere else. Yeah. I'm sitting back here. I'm fine. Right, exactly. And all the public appearance. My public, I don't know, restaurants, kind of tacos. for March 1st, we're about to go international week. Wow. Fucking money, huh? Yeah, it's fun, man. Wow. I've been there like 12 times already. And it's beautiful. Ground is like, those later on the ground, everybody's cool. All you guys. Yeah. So I put the big coat on. Like, well, we know what's fun. Not about anything weird about you. So, yeah. Yeah, I didn't drink a lot either. I haven't drank for a while. I just started having wine today. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I got fucked up 4 years ago, like twice in the hospital. And so what happened? We were it out with the boys, and then next thing you know, waking up in the hospital with a and throat. Like, we're done. It's full of alcohol. Oh, yeah. After like, oh, we were like, turning into drinking beers, taking shots, mixing wine, getting out, and 10, 15, 20 drinks we're talking. Four. Yeah. And so, going home in Uber, up all my neighbors trying to get into my own house, and like, fuck everybody! Yeah. Yeah. We can, we why not? You know the fucking what happened? I had my life together. Dogs. I wish you could speak up with yes, thank you. I adopted a this is going to suck about owning a pit bull. No one wants to rent you an apartment, alright? That's the problem. Owning a pit bull is with shit credit, right? Nobody wants to do it. Right? I can solve the problem to all the fucking prejudice. I'm a little one way. Now I take it with me to all the apartments. He walks right in. Now, the apartment is like, is that your dog? Is that real? Is that here? I'm like, yes. It's both inclusive and legit. It identifies as a transition. You're going to tell what fucking he is on the inside? This guy. Really did the bait. That was really, for that, like you train? Yeah, my background's good. Personal training. I like for cardio situation. I have only one roommate, and I have one more thing that I one roommate. And then I know yourself in, and you're only making $500-600 a week. And then you got 5 planes. Yeah, but just like $2,000 good. Yeah, I can do 1,000 a weekend. There we now we pretty shitting in. Sure. And the dollar, right? Oh, God. Yeah. Shit, I can cook it in the kitchen right now. Oh, the first thing I find bucks easy. Uh, is slash. Alright, if I look at it is slash quiltip.com. Quiltip $30 off the first order. I will over to active on like reality dating. Loving action matchmaker. Everything. The monkey bars, but no, I wouldn't have monkey bars. I can unlock on your. We went to this website and uh, plan in send me. Really. So yeah, but I was the pilot of the connection, so the connection. I called you a robot and behind the robot money and the pilot love connection. Red flag. It did. It was a flag of like training day. Tells me they want to work. Thought it was American Idol. Like this girl. Then I met like a like about your. Oh, I tell my starts. Right.
Welcome. There she is. How you doing, girl? All right. Well, we can play games, or you can just watch some. That's okay. You make a decision.
You don't have to do it now. All right, well then go to your original one. That's okay. Sounds like a plan. You should sleep in here. I'll keep you company all night, and we're just listening to stand-up comedy, and you can mute me, but then you know you're not alone. Caspian Sea sleeps in here. Did you delete it yet? I was just gonna say, what? Wait, why are you deleting? Hold on. Before you do anything, why are you deleting your Miss Aquarius one? That's the name you go by. I don't know. Are you sure? You don't have to delete them. Just keep it going. So send me your. Okay, I'll send you an invite. Okay, so AQUARIUS 40. That's what I thought. Excellent. I just sent you an invite. Got it. All right. Bowling. Oh, so you know bounce? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what it is. It's hard. No, I sent you an yeah. I sent you an invite. Okay, I sent you an invite. Is it Aquarius? You want me to send it to Aquarius 40 or Miss Aquarius? Okay. All right, you're up. That what do you mean? That's a good shot. You got nine. Nine's good. I'd take nine every time. Better than whatever I just got. Six. Oh man. I know. You got me you've got me intimidated with this new name. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Getting six right off the bat right there. I want to see you get this spare. I've got it. I've got it. This one's mine. Get it. Oh, boo. Boo. Now I've got a split. Now I've got a split. I think so. All right, I got nine that time. You've got the lead. You have got the lead. Oh, oh, nine. Very good. Oh, oh, you went from like one side to the other. That was interesting. All right, here we go. Whoa. All right. Not what I wanted. Okay, I need 5 here. I got it. Got it. Got that spare. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Ooh, that's it. Oh, you got hosed. Oh, you got it. Oh, all right. All right. It's 34 to 25. I need 9. Oh, and I got 9. I got 9. Oh, get that spare again. Oh, no, I didn't. All right. 34 to 43. You get 3 on this one. Oh, oh, did you put spin on it? I thought, I wonder if you can put spin on it. Oh, wow, it was perfect. I wonder if you, I wonder if you can put spin on it. All right, get it, get it. Oh, you got it. Oh, wow. You got me. You got me. I need, I need more than that. Don't you let me win. Don't you let me win. I want to beat you. There you go. All right, let's see you go. I know. I've done it. Oh, that's a good shot. Nice spare. That's what I'm talking about. See those little 2? I got them. Got them. Bingo. Bingo. Yes, you did. Nope. I'm in agreement with you. Oh, that might be good. Oh, all right. I got this. No, too much to the side. That's all right. That's all right. I'll get it next time. There we go. Oh, not what I wanted. Yeah, it's you. No, I am. That's the thing. I go way too fast. I'll try it one finger. Maybe that's what I need. I got those quick thumbs. Yeah. Do you use a thumb or you use your finger? Oh, okay. Pretty good. There we go. Oh no. I almost want to say I put spin on it, but I don't know. I wonder if it's possible to put spin on it. Yeah, you're beating me by 12. Not what you wanted. You're keeping me in the game. Nope. Oh no, that's not what I want. I need bumpers. Okay. One more game. I'm gonna get you. Sounds good. Oh, slow and steady wins the race. Great job. Boo. Boo. Yeah, you saw me. It's just easier. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're on your advantage. That's a big advantage. You've hit 2 strikes in a row. You've hit 2 strikes in a row. Not what I wanted. Yep, I bowled on camera. Yep. There goes your streak. Oh, that was dead on, but not hard enough. There we go. Spare. All right. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Oh, it like curved at the end there. Did you press anything to make it curve? I know, but I thought you put some spin on it. There you go. Oh, that was terrible. That was one finger terrible. I'll get it this time. I'm used to doing it. There you go. Got that spare. Got that spare. Nope. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, we got the spare. Now I just need two. Just need two. Gotcha, girl. Gotcha, girl. All right. Excellent. All right. Excellent. Well, now it's time for you. Now it's time for you to get some shut eye, right? Sure, absolutely. I'm just gonna watch uh Kill Tony, so please enjoy. Again, some of the stand-up comedy is offensive to all people. Um, it's just it is what it is. But some of the jokes are pretty funny. So here we go. I did. I'm just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
starts right now. Uninterrupted. Anyone Avery.
Yes, ma'am. What's wrong, girl? Miss Aquarius, I'm here. Okay, well get nice and comfy underneath your covers and just know that the storm will be over soon enough and close your eyes and by the time that you awake it'll be all over. I'm here though if you need help. Make sure to be extra cozy. Dig down nice and deep in your covers and you'll be fine. You're welcome. Good night.
This is where we talk to you a little bit, get to know a little bit more about you. Well, no, it's not really because of anything out of the show. So you for it. That's really nothing to earn your heart. Like on Johnny Carson, and we're like, yeah, this is where's Taylor? I like your style. You remind me very much of a young version of the guy who is trying to decorate the house. Like spray paint things. Famous also. What's the best? Look at that. Look at that stuff. That's something crazy about it. I can't remember what it was. Like his house burned down, something like that. The real guy? Yeah, the real guy. His name is Benedict, and he hit on me at a comic one year. He was like, young boy, give me some food. I am starving. Yeah. Food? You remember? He was like, electrical. Did you say Ray? Ray Hines? I mean, it's weird. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, guys. You're an interesting stuff. Andrew Lee. Read them. I mean, there's some comedy. Wow. How long have you been looking here? Doing it all county. Trip signed up for open mic down in the open mic. Yeah, first at the comic store. What number is there? Number. That's fucking perfect. That's a conclusion that nobody knows. And you are. You've ever done in your life. Let's LA outside. Oh, damn, that's you know, Well, you're saying your grandma's gave you the wrong gift. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, you heard the Outback, the bareback. So, wow, what's the value of the one? Take them out, like, how does that work? You know, ship them out, clean schedules. What are some of your favorite ones? Why? Purple one? Purple one, we all love the purple one, right? Everybody, alright.
I've done something purple and pink like at Ross before.
Yeah. You know, my favorite things of power is like all the other comics in the room were like a band and boring white guys. Just like 2 minutes, and he's getting on stage. Mine go up, and he was like, fuck. Alright. What kind of picks are there? Because Army had one like you put lighter fluid in, and then it had the light. Wait, do you think being trans just means you're Inspector Gadget? I just think things online. What specifically? Film projects. Okay. But wait, your favorite one? It's been mild. That whole time of the conversation. Curling out mild. We have gone nowhere with cancer research, but big technology. Selfies. I don't know. What do you need, like a special outlet for it? Have you ever get it? Yeah, I just going up to trans for that English wrong. Finally. I can handle it. I can't handle English barrier. Which area? Filipino. Filipino. But yeah, what the like parents the worst proposal ever. Alright, was the this problem with this? You don't know how to read it. I'm out. Well, it was nice. Anything else you want to see? Yeah. Okay. You guys watch the show and I can see you. With entrance music and smoking, and keep size more. Sounds familiar. Like someone maybe stuck on the toilet, perhaps. Daniel Vargas. Here we go. Sounds like a guy that would come. Everybody putting up. Daniel Vargas, gentlemen. What's up, everybody? How it going? Good. A little bit about myself, Mexican and Irish. Because book for alcoholism, minimum wage. I grew up married my mom. The white side of my family, I like to call them the feral white side of my family. Recently found my dad's between Sunday and Spanish. I guess my dad took Sundays off. My dad. I remember when I was a kid, I used to ask my mom when dad comes. She'd be like, hey, no. I'm very good at family. My car recently broke down. Called the guy to get my car towed to the mechanic shop. The guy was like, I have a car, and literally just the car started right up. First time on the show. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome. How are you? I'm well. How are you? How long have you been? 6 years. Wow. Where are you from? Rancho California. Rancho California. Oh, it's the White House. The right place. Jeremiah. Because flying over here from the Ben David. Hey, I've never died fanny pack before. Bring us to our favorite game. What's your fanny pack? Understood. 30 seconds. That's the first thing I about. I said Charger base. Charger base. An entire class full, ladies. Is that it? I'm going to go with it. Alright. Way down to the bones. You're showing us what you want to first. Jeremiah's going to go through this and let that thing out. We have a voice recorder. Condoms. There it is. What kind of condom are we talking about? What's that's not a condom, that's a microwave here, bro. I think that's it. There's a will. I've had sex for like years. Wow. I've already condom. I've had sex on me. How far away are condoms here after 4 or 5 years? Like Amazon. Those are on. Find out what you need. Like, I don't know. Why not? Got hot egg. Hot sauce. And have to have the whole close. Hey, like you should have opened the dime. I bought hot sauce in the parking lot. Yeah, what? I bought the hot sauce in the parking lot like an hour ago. I got the condo at 7-Eleven like 9 years. What is that? Is it your that's what happened. I drove home. I woke up the next day and I found a set of car keys in my basket. I had no idea who the fuck they were. Why do you think 15 years old my actual car? I don't know. I'm gonna go 7. No, close. Really close. Yeah. And you came from 35. I was. That's when I worked with. I came. The thing I wanted the fanny for there. We're gonna send you packing right now. He goes. Oil. So, during my life, I decided to do that, but because I wanted to do an and my doctor requested that I should diet. It's working great. My balls are really great. Essentially, replace like keto, like because it's really great. Ugly. Overall, it's my doctor's recommending for me to do a lot more. Really. They wonderful. Much forward to wow, super Doyle. Super Doyle. Not at all. Oh, I'm there is on Lennon. Loves me. I'm a huge fan. Thank you. It's nice to see that stage after checking off and kind of looking down. Like, really, but maybe. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm a master. Very lucky. Oh, yeah. You're like a funny person that doesn't even funny. Like, when you came up, I was like, I like this guy, but it was just, I was waiting for it never happened, but the fact that I think it will, present. Sure. Thinking of a version of like Letterman 35 if he got hit in the head with an aluminum all that. Like, okay, that's what it's like. Hey, I'll take it. I love and reassure. Like a roast fighter over here, Brian. Writers Like a guy that's time in both of those places. And you know what? I do. We recorded an album in India actually last year. Recorded what kind of an album? Like a conscious. Hey, look, oh, let's make fire for freedom. Yeah. Like a mantra or a word while you meditate. Whenever I meditate, hanging out. Like your day job ruining black people's neighborhood. Back to my original, like what we. So my good friend Nick actually told me about on and third time coming. I love and show it. So and life. Mention anything podcast. One day. All right. His name is Lucas. For instance, guru. But it's about a friend moving to Thailand. And I'm starting a whole business. Yeah, curry. You want to try it? You want to make? Yeah. You want to make outside? No. Okay. Very. Ed Flanders, a Buddhist. I'm gay, I'm not gay. Well, pretty like really for this owl. 100 days. Don't really. Like, I mean, look, do like ayahuasca or anything like that? No, I have not. Maybe you're at least. Yeah, there's I'm into it. It's like more like what I started. I in my afternoon, I just out, I open my eyes, and it's like down where that does completely there. So I had to close the shed to get on the roof over a fence, stumble my way back down to the university. Love it what really happened. He just thinks that happened. Anything else? In Indy, anything crazy happen there? Love that. What was that like? Shut them. We met at like a creek. Papa and Curry. Check. Let's look at the background. Where'd you guys eat up? Chicken place? I ask it. Did you take it on the right? All right. Take it on the dot. No, it's not. Jesus Christ. You're fucked, dude. I'm such a sometimes that you're just breathing until you're breathing passes by. The whole picture doesn't pass by. If all that you're doing is being aware about being aware and it's passing by, how intellectual, bro. Just take it, Tony. Come on, Tony. I find that one of my most about things. Say that again. You're that apply to when you're the botanical garden? I had to argue with like this in high school. I went no. I would say was you ever really left last night? Must have run out of for living. I mean, no, not like I mean, all that stuff. Wow. Before, I heard before. What is your full name? Just get on. When I was in India. Man, I love it. Yeah. All right. Indians. And, oh, that's great. Yeah. All right. Put it on. All right. Sounds, you know, I think and this is that other guy. Oh, you, bro. Yeah, for you to come here and see up yesterday after a couple times laughing, awesome. But it's about being able to come here, hey, guys, hi, awesome, things will get fixed. On this. All right. Name of the night is Patty Ann.
I like running them in the house. There's some uplifting documentary now. Really like, I believe, trying to be, but I'm afraid no one's like, I don't not look like someone that has 7 meters, which is like short man. I have scenes, I was more woke, I wish I was like, I like Persian people too. Or what, I guess they're here.
Very, very special, very close. How's it going? Dan? So a couple times before, right? Learned that about you. I learned that. What do you normally think about? I knew normally I called I probably thought you're one of the course I've ever had on it.
Went over that, yeah.
I think it every time I see it.
No, it's nice. I like it.
I mean, can I, like, address the elephant? Yeah. Ugly, dude, right? I mean, like, it's honestly, not a look, right?
We
They needed to Look on this. All right.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
I give you the picture.
Okay. Don't like them. I've been doing it almost.
Why do you not like for what?
No, I got fired. I
Got fired from really.
I did. I started like when I worked in like high retail in Beverly Hills. I just had to deal with them all the time. So that's when it started. Everything. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the rich. I think they could. I think that's why. I think. Sure.
Watching a
They're fun. Everyone are not like they all have like.
yeah, much like hair, other versions. Yeah. What else? What do you?
Well, wait, I don't know. I'm right now. I'm at the business right now, like moving. I got fired from my job. I'm looking. Well, I'm trying to become one. I just this.
Wow. That. I think you hit on this.
I'm on the map. Yeah, I don't know. I psych myself out a little bit. There's a lot of
Walking video.
right.
When I was a kid, but do you know what the rewind button is?
Yeah.
What kind of class are you doing a substitute teacher? Like, is it there?
I probably want to do middle school. I want to do yeah.
No.
Right.
Why would you teacher, Brian? Are you? Shut up. It's a fun thing. Why don't you? We're gonna teach us like real history thing that, and we were all your. Go ahead. Welcome to teacher.
I don't know. Well, that's a good one. Like,
So how do you,
like, I
show with first they were like they was, but then they were like
no, I would like that.
from
Oh, you know,
Patty for or things.
I mean, I have a banjo. I can't play it well. Maybe 7 years.
Wow. Mr. White. Right. Little fun, shall we? Special treat. On the show before, you know her as a, of course, show, and of course, is one of the most famous stars. Put your hands together for 60 from Martinez.
So I've been in porn 9 years. So I've been in porn 9 years. I'm in the military right now. We have the body of a woman first. But I realized I've been in porn so long. I should probably, else in a kind of looks like twice the potato. So I was thinking, what's a physical active and make your use? That would work. And like, what are your for a while? Thank you guys.
You've been on the show, what? 14 about your life should form thing though, like for those people that like
quickly form care of body go there. I actually
crazy, but might be you bring together some secret that's fucking great. Just an audience for this is a life.
actually is
One? Wow, hey, and I read one sure. So awesome. Writing, like what writing?
I'm writing op-ed so yeah. Not a
What is not a
I Apple really with it.
porn stars have their book. Like how many years? Well, that's writing super fun.
I was bringing for it.
Ooh,
I'm weird.
what else?
You know,
Damn, bro. And the comedy stuff finally paid. So funny. Comedy. Yeah, you ever do deep right? We're done. I was documentary about like it's porn, like you ever do that? Well, like porn stars like hard. No, no, yeah, no, yes. Yeah, yeah.
nothing sexual. And
Yeah, all the way. That's the knowledge thing, the piss and the piss.
But in porn, watch porn and they shoot out that if it comes out of the vaginal canal, then that is sport. But when you pull,
that's what I'm talking about. That's fine. Okay. Imagine my kid. Wow. I did. Should we get back to the button or another special tweet? Special. Let's see how many things are going to be. He's also talking about like I'm a white guy in the South. Like if I was born 200 years ago, I probably would have grown up owning slaves with my family. Like that could have been my life 200 years ago, and it's so crazy to think about because obviously because we were talking about that lady at the time, it's just kind of like rude to chat. She was like, "Excuse me, boys, I just want to know if it was 200 years ago, I would have owned a slave." Like, ma'am, if it was 200 years ago, I could legally smack you in the mouth for talking out of turn. Like, you're not a white man. Like, I'm for gender equality now, but longer than I thought, right? Way longer but than I thought. Oh, even longer than that's so I did 12 years of really progressive. I just when you okay, I think well, and you put all the word slavery game up the batting hand. Let me tell you. Taylor, what work I urban. What happens? Like general idea. Sometimes it's wow. We're neither urban nor an outfit. We're not. We're not good. I've got I've done this, and you go on and that. What a job! I always both those goals. Well, you know that burning slavery. I know, but how long you been stand up? How about that? You did a lot. after that, I just did. Yeah, just like I said, a really cool line that was going to stay, or should I say, posted it. Well, 100 years ago, like, girls don't get down on stage, you barely get down on stage. But a girl's doing great, and they don't know. That's slow. Wow. What's going on there? Crack. What's that? Okay. How's this? I'm just taking tabs now. You got to get a new Urban Outfitters. Where are you at? Hollywood. Oh, right. Hollywood. I just walked for it. You can keep going quick around Instagram. I don't know things. I joke about it. I get a lot of pop. And they're basically like around it Urban Outfitters, right? Like, they're like small houses. There's like some. Yeah, it's not just like moving. Burgers back. Wow. Yeah, like, you're gonna kill somebody eventually. Well, your key. Yeah. That is a racket. By the way, yeah, for the podcast, not on the. It is pretty much on the old. I don't know, you know, and got the old fucking. I got a plan, I do, and I lose my keys. I never lose one. Why not the size? You're not here. I mean, I don't really hit my dick. Who was that a picture of on the thing from wrestling? It's so sad when I'm like, loser, and I'm like, guys, anyone ever told you about it? Yeah, guys. Very nice spread. Sorry, moving on. That was the other ghost bug making my flat ass. I like yours better. But back to the studio, Tony. That makes me thank you very much. Oh, that was. Yeah. I live. So what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? I really read that. No, I like that. I can like that. Like roller coaster. Yeah, I will. Better flag. That's better flag is actually one of the flags. That's a real flag. Really? Recently? Oh, well, that was the thing. One of the flags was the brain question. Why are you committed to this? You're an Italian kid, right? Italian. Yeah, for some reason you're doing. Why is that? Just college living. That was day. I've been living the day. Basically, I have living every day. I like ideas, Mike. I like your people. I want to have a personality. I like it. I like Mike Lawrence. I do. I brush it and I wash it when I take a shower. And that's about as much. My beard is as easier when it went to capable. Like, my beard is like a breath. Like, I feel like afraid to touch it. No, you want to touch hair. No, I but hair. I mean, I really brush it. And I don't know what. We went to the bucket for that. Let's and then go back to the bucket. Special treat? I don't know about you, but I love special treats. I was on last second on Jeremiah's, but I didn't make one of them. But I folks, ladies and gentlemen, I his friend. So a while back ago, I was just down through a parking lot, and all of a sudden the car stopped. Well, it didn't even stop yet. It's like, and I hear, oh my god! About to turn the BMW jumps out of the car, and I'm talking Jack and comes running after me. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? So I'm like, oh my god, Willie, I love you. And I'm like, and as soon as she's hugging me and I'm in her tits, can't handle the name, I'm like, lady, your car is rolling down the parking lot. No. He's running back, tries to throw it in park, still trying to make. And I'm like, lady, I thank you, I love you, I love all my fans. And that's it. I love everybody. Big bag. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, so how can there be 8 cups? You're right. Yeah. Hey, I gotta mention like something for you guys. It's not like parking one versus car not out here. Yeah, I don't worry. The thing is, I've worked years how it like the last minute of the time. Plus, you get third is the am I for bonded. So I was like, uh, real. And all of a sudden I had you over there. You ever think about no, it's not funny because when it first came out, no, not that. When he first started covered, yeah, we call it all. Some magazines and they're like, so do you know who Peter Dinklage I'm like, no, why? They're like, well, like, he's about to be a star. I'm like, guys, I'm like, why are you asking me? He's a star, but we didn't know you're in this. I'm like, well, just tell me after he number one. We'll talk again. So you guys are folks. Oh, eye to eye. Pretty much. That would be great if we're in a remake of the face. Next week, I play bonding. Colin said maybe that's why we don't bond. That's and like that. You call your man, you're like, what? How much is easy? Well, that's something that Tony knows nothing about. Tacos. Wow, listen to those guys. But it doesn't make sense the way that for just my you joke, you retard. Oh, okay, I tried to double down and it didn't work. Wow. Shot for that. And let's talk about it. Look, why we feel so elementary and I'm making fun of people. Dude, the funniest thing is the mirror later tonight. My life is better than going to amusement parks. Go to amusement parks? Yeah. Right? Yeah. But seriously, why did you think Tony's just elementary? He only goes to the obvious. Right. About you. Oh, see? What about it? Mexican? Mexican? Yeah. Are you kidding me? No, no, I looked at his mother's house. Great. Walking around with 20 Corona. Albums. Dude, put me back. Taco didn't give it away. Magunia didn't give it away. No. Shark didn't give it away. Come on. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. I grew up and hold on. And then it's still berries. Yeah, let's go last time, shall we? We got this guy you left legend, one of the people that I want to like for rank. Where it's only a minute. It is restaurant for 9 years. My coworkers, what do they do? Like working with coworkers. A coworker named Joy, like a joke with her. Like, hey, your name's Joy, so you'll never be depressed, right? Took her life last week. Talk about a killjoy. Contrary end of it, he decided I was a guy like this McCray really crushes the pop the last like 5 years pretty much, right? Thank you. Yeah. No, this last year was the first year on the show. It feels like forever. The last 20 man also right. You know, everybody loves the boo-ha. Great. What do you not when I first started comedy, but I would do it with my friends where it's like you should do that on stage, and I was like, oh, right. And then you did. You started crushing. Everybody was like, except, yeah, you don't like it. Yeah. I like that a non-famous person has a phrase for it. Phrase. Never live. It comes up with my I want to, it's not, it's catchphrase, it's not original, but it's by the catchphrase, by the government. No, I don't know, but even ours, the last and I'm giving up on doing they make you serve in a now go home and then you got what? Legs. Oh, yeah. Why didn't you put them for Halloween? Dude, every time you oh, he's trying a new one. What else do you do? You're not working, you're going. I like to root for my favorite hockey team, Anaheim Ducks. Yeah, you like to root for them? Yeah, like I last time, but I started talking work with Joe Instagram. They're like my friends on Instagram. When the other team does something good, do you ever go, boo, like that? No. I'm surprised it's only 5 minutes since I started Stone. When you became a fan of comedy, I loved hang out with the other members of Freedom Night. Mikey, you tell the 10 and I said what's up. 11 years at Bubba. Yeah. I mean, if somebody puts our weapon in there, I know what I put, you know what I mean? Like, but Mikey is just so many goddamn 7 times.
The seasons change, but my jokes don't. This next bit, Father's Day. I got a really cool dad. Yes, I think it's cool for me. You guys ever hear that song, Cats in the Song? Classic. If you haven't heard it, get a radio. No, I'll tell you. If you haven't heard it, it's about a kid. Dad's never around. Kid grows up. Not around for the dad. No relation with my dad, just the thought out that third verse that got home from. And I called him. They took me talked down. They called me. Never come back. Great. I'm doing great. Since last time I've been on the show, I got a bed. I was on an air mattress. Little things, you know. I'm really forward to it. I got a free that. I helped my friend. Say model. Really wish you had that. Working free. I just started last week. Next week I'll probably. Well, but the manager told me that like half the like I'm drama. Like Snickers. I didn't win some Spanish. Potential. was like, uh, once I what's not like you. I feel very,
It sounds like you're in a guys behind me.
I have now in the end of the month. It's my room thing. Usually in LA,
Now I know that the laughter crying the laughter. What do you cry about?
I'm not, December. My greatest surprise is what carrying on in this life. All about. I don't know what the fuck.
What is it? Yeah. Where is Carmen? Okay. What do you do?
Are you a happy girl? Old age. This internet to a 7.
Oh, wow. The internet, your dog, I mean, the dog, what?
Terrier. Oh, they're great.
Yeah,
That's hers. You ever soundbite?
cry.